name I continue to ruin. I'm so sorry. Otter Retro, what's up? Good evening. Mother on Terrace, how you doing? Good to see you. Otter Retro's all like, I'm gonna stay up all night. Sounds like fun. Been playing alphabetically through the whole X68000 library. Ah, yes, good choice. I never owned one of those, but I've seen it streamed before. A bunch of games on that system. Very cool. Mel Paminian says there is a non-zero chance that you may be here for tomorrow due to having the day off. I see what you did there. What's up, Relic? Good to see you. Good evening, Story. My FAQ has arrived, chat. Mel Paminian says, doing all right. Cooking some tomato sauce for tomorrow. Nice. You making some pizzas or other such goodies? Nice. So, a couple of things, chat, while we're getting ready to start here. I modified the audio again. I played it back, and I was not happy with the result. I thought that the game audio was overpowering my voice. It was hard to hear me, I thought. And I thought that the desktop audio, when we adjusted it at that last stream, was just not working out. So I set it back to what I had it at last week. So just let me know if you think that if my voice gets overpowered still, tell me I can drop it further. Or if the desktop audio just seems off to you, also tell me that. But I think this will work out much better. The only thing I haven't really solved yet, I think, is the voice clipping thing when I yell really loud. But, I mean, honestly, that kind of saves your ears. So I also messed with the webcam settings, so you'll notice that the white balance settings are different. My face may appear brighter than normal. Hope that's okay. I know there's some shadowing, but it got rid of the goofy green screen artifacting that's been plaguing the stream for a month now. So hopefully that is okay for all of you. We went to see the Harry Potter exhibit today, so that was a lot of fun. Just got back a few hours ago. My wife's kind of under the weather, so, hopefully we'll be all right there. Some stomach bug or something. But all of that being said, we already have our first redemption. Hiro-san, how you doing? Thank you for redeeming Lucius Pendant. Let me go get it. Alright, and let me adjust so you can actually see the pendants. There we are.
First, your return to Shore was not part of our negotiations nor our agreement, so I must do nothing.
Your Melpomenian can't have Lucius Pendant without the piratey hat. This chair continues to be high, says I, but don't be walking the plank now, and definitely don't be getting scurvy. Alright. I think we're good there. Just do one more adjustment here. I think may help us a bit. If I'm over here, yeah. Like that. Okay. Kinda out of frame though, aren't I? Give me 1 second, chat. Don't like how it's sitting. More like that? Yeah, you gotta get your money's worth. For some reason, it seems different than yesterday. It's almost like I'm not in the same frame. Oh well. No matter. I think you can all see that, right? Everyone has a good view of Lucius Pendant. I'm so exact with this, because if you're gonna spend your hard-earned 2,000 silver, you gotta be able to see the pendant. Alright. Well, all that being said, see? Hiro-san agrees. So all that being said, we're going to get started here. Before we get started, though, this is kind of bothering me. What is different today? Is my green screen in the wrong spot? My green screen is in the wrong spot. Hold, please. Okay. I think that's better. Does my chair move here? Okay, that's better. Now we're ready to rock. So, where we left off yesterday, for those that were here, we saved all the refugees, which was very exciting. So all the refugees in Shining Force 3 train battle were saved. We then went to the next battle. We got a new character, a centaur. I forget the centaur's name already, because this game flies fast and furious with the characters, so we're going to check stats out momentarily here. Let's see what we can see. We're going to go to status. Alright, so we got to aggress, right, because Sybil died. That was the new knight. We also got a new bird soldier, which is Eldar, who I was voicing with a male-sounding voice, but then someone told me I should voice it female? I don't know. And you have the same t-shirt. Yeah, I love this one. All the different parts of Mario. See, there's more underneath here, but for those that are not familiar with this shirt. It's cool. That's one of my favorites. Good thing you just barely missed voting on not saving all the peeps. To be honest, if like 90% of you had said don't save them, I might have still tried at least one time to save them. I like trying to save everybody if I can. If I can. Metal Wing OS is better. So we gotta go and save Sybil. So let's go get ready to aggress here. We're gonna kind of do that. And I'm gonna look at the gaming monitor so I get no lag. Condition, dead. Can we return this one to the store? You only knew where people tried to return to stores. How you doing things of your mind, by the way? Mother Antares, are you saying bird with a misspelling on the B, or are you saying be right back with a misspelling on the I? I think your emote says you were trying to say that, so okay. It's a very awesome emote, by the way. That's the Pride Toucan. Let's see. We're gonna go resurrect. Whoa, that wasn't supposed to happen. Wait a minute. Is that gonna be a thing now? Like it's gonna think I'm talking to the chicken? Oh my god. My lost lamb, I'm glad you have come. What can I help with? Story, what have you done? I'm just kidding. Revive. Let me check for problems. Sybil is incapacitated. 120 golds. You're doing good. You just woke up from a good nap. Good. Everyone needs a good nap now and then. I'm doing well. Me and my family went to go see the Harry Potter exhibit today in Philly at the Franklin Institute, so that was fun. And got home a few hours ago, and now I'm just playing some Shining Force 3 for all of you. Burb is a silly internet way of saying bird. Oh, okay, kind of like Doge. Like the dog memes. Dogecoin. Is anyone to cure? No one is there to cure. Good. We will do a savey save. All the burbs everywhere. Eldar is a female bird soldier, so we are sure of that. Hi, by the way, Ryoto. Alright, so if Eldar is definitely a female bird, then I shall refer to her as her. And I will voice her with a female character voice. As best I can. You wish for something else, I do not. Sounds good. It's good enough for me. Alright, in we go. Chickens, chickens. All the nice chickens. I did not have chicken for dinner tonight, so it's okay. No chickens were harmed in the making of this video game that I know of. I actually had... What did I have? I had sushi today. Cuckoo. Is this the right... Is this where you... How is going out that way take you to the roof? Why not the other way? I would have figured you'd come out this way, but I guess that works. Alright, so we're all kind of clumped together here. And it's just a few of them, right? Oh, there's a bunch back here, too. Ugh, I hate how they're all clumped. Dark Mage... Well, these Dark Mages we've dealt with enough times now, they're okay. The Assassins have a lot of hit points. We know how to deal with all them. Sheriff is the boss. Ooh, he's powerful. He's got 20 attack, and he's got 80 hit points. Oh, man. He must be the chapter boss. And there's another Birdman. Birdman. And then I guess these are assassins here. Does that look like what you would assume an assassin to look like? They got these interesting looking helmets on. I always thought assassins were more stealthy. Would they be wearing like helmety stuff like that? I'm just saying. You're reminded of The Legend of Zelda. You had chicken for breakfast. Nice. Hiro-san had... I think you mean steak? Or am I supposed to read that as streak? No streaking. But steak is very good. Alright, so I guess Dantaris can just kind of run right in here and start off. Just got done eating hot dogs for dinner. Hot dogs are awesome, Mother Dantaris. I could go for a hot dog. Boom! Oh, so strong. He expires. Oh, level 8 for Dantaris. That's good. That's what we like to see, chat. That's what we like to see. Carrying too much already. We're not going to drop anything for that. We are giving up the antidote herb. You know what I noticed? This game gives you a lot more items that the enemies drop than Shining Force 1 or 2 ever did. So I kind of like that. Dantaris is indeed becoming a beast. Oh, I completely agree with that. Yeah. We are just gonna run Massacrean right behind... Well, 2 spaces behind Dantaris. Yeah, Dantaris is so ridiculous. He really is strong. Alright, we'll put Arapos there. And Irene can go here. And Sybil can go here. And Eldar! Oh, look, that's cool. So, because he's a flying unit, it shows you, like, where the squares are. Now, if it can show you where the squares are on the, you know, when you're in the sky, why can't it just show you a grid everywhere when you're moving? Should be a setting. Maybe it is a setting, I just don't know it. I'll put Grace up there. So what's everyone up to today? What's exciting? Someone tell me a story. I like stories. Grunk the soldier. We'll move right to there. I feel like this battle is going to be easy, unless I'm missing something. Flying burb. It's going to be the new thing. The strong burbs. And the cute doges. There's the cute doge, the strong burbs, and chicken littles. Uh-oh, coming after Grunk. It shouldn't be too bad. We're getting quite strong. You love that emote too, the toucan? Yeah, it's an awesome emote. The pride toucan. Counter! I wonder what makes them counter, like... Story, do you know what stat, like, when raised higher, allows for more counters? There's gotta be a stat that does that, right? Do we want Dantaris to attack, or do we want him to kinda... I'm fine, I'm kinda thinking just run him up here. Same with this, like, literally just, the units that can, like, crush, just run them up. Someone else will take out the dwarf. Yeah, like Arapos should probably do that. Yep. There's a mithril by the front left part of the train. Oh, here comes Afterburner! That's a strong one. 18x for that. You're actually looking for a book on poison dart frogs, tropical frogs. It's actually not directed towards kids, but having no luck. That's an interesting topic. I'm sure one exists somewhere. We're gonna have Irene... Yeah, why not? That'll do at least 6 or 7 damage, right? Probably. Alright, 7 damage, not bad. If your weapon is weak to their weapon, it's the biggest factors. Weapon and level and stat luck too, okay. So you're saying this mithril is by the front left part of the train. So like somewhere here? I don't see anywhere. Looks like that could be a thing. Like, there's no... I don't see any items. Like, barrels or anything. Are you sure here, son? Am I on the wrong side of it? No. Hiro-san, I don't know where there could be a mithril. What are you seeing that I'm not? Very front of engine. So, like, you're saying here? Like, up here? Or are you saying, like, over here? This is the back of the engine, right? The front of the engine's up here. So you're saying, like, either here or here? Hiro-san's correct. Very front of engine hidden. So, like, up here where my cursor is right now? Somebody that's not, lagged? I know we were just talking about iPhone lag yesterday. Is it, like, right here where this here? Okay. Huh. How would anyone ever figure that out? By the way, there is a Birdman right here, right here. Okay. Sybil. Oh, Sybil should actually take this dude out. If she can. Learned special tornado. Up send the bird. Okay, we will send the bird. Tornado. Nine damage to the face and to the legs and everything. Only one experience though. So I guess if you're level 8 at this point, you're just not getting any experience. Maybe my level 8 people should try to attack less. I don't know. Must be all that aggressing that we did. Okay, you found what you're looking for. $50 used. Is that how much the book is? May I ask what you were trying to learn about poison dart frogs or tropical frogs? Or is that a bad question? Do I not want to know the answer to that question? Grunk needs some experience to get to 8, though. Same with Hayward. The assassins should give some X. Okay, so maybe save the level 8, the level 8 people for the assassins. One of the books. Okay. I was like, uh-oh. Should I not know something about these poison dart frogs? All I know about poison frogs is don't lick the frogs. That's all I know. Don't lick frogs. That's what they tell me. It's a future secret project. Ooh, now I'm intrigued. Okay. Who do I want to attack? I'm thinking it's better to try to... I mean, I don't like leaving this mage around, but he's also stronger against the assassin. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna do this. We're gonna get dangerous here. Dangerous. Dontaris is dangerous. Hee hee. Alright, we'll do this. Don't lick the fingers that touch the poison frogs or toads. Yeah, I'm told that as well. Why? Actually, how about don't touch the poison frogs at all? Don't lick or touch or any of that. Just leave them be. It's like Leaves of 3, let it be. So it'll be like frogs of poison don't make noise. I don't know. I'm making stuff up now. I can't think of anything clever, chat. Oh god. Ugh. It's always bad when I can't think of something clever. It's always a bad omen. It's a bad sign. Oh, nose. Oh god, that's what I was afraid of. Those mages are ridiculous. Yeah. Yeah, we can do this. Ooh. Why is Raposa's music different than everybody else's? Is it because he's a main character in one of the scenarios, so he's special? There's nothing to really heal here. Yeah, I'm just gonna stay. Sybil, finish off this assassin, will ya? My centaur, sweet. Healing drop. What's up, Lars Mandel? Shining Force 3 is going well. I am doing well. And I will say that Shining Force 3 is pretty good. I'm pretty happy with it. I was worried about it for the first couple of streams because it's very different than the first two. But this chapter, ever since the whole train thing, the strategy is very deep. And it's really, I think, coming into its own now. So I would now say that, yes, I am having a good time with it. We're going to put Eldar there. And Grace will go here. There goes those assassins again. We got to get Dentaris out of trouble, because he's in trouble right now. Oh, coming after Eldar. What's his defense like? Not good. Like any Baird man from any Shining Force. The answer to that question is not good. But on the other hand, we can do this. Oh my god, is he equipped with the wrong weapon again? Looks like he's holding a knife. Why do I keep doing that? Hold on a second here. Damn it, he's equipped with the wrong thing. I keep messing up. I keep messing up, chat. I keep messing up. Shirov is running. Run! Me too, Lars Mando. I finally made it a reality. I never owned this game until one of our amazing community members, JP, was kind enough to sell me his copy. And I will always appreciate you for that. So now we are playing it. Yeah! Take that. Take that, assassin. Found that healing drop. Alright, coming after Grunk again. Alright, somebody, I'm putting everyone in charge. The next time Grunk goes, which can't be on an iPhone to remind me or I might miss what you say. You can be on an iPhone, it's fine. But somebody please remind me that I need to equip Grunk, aka Synbios, with his sword. Because I keep forgetting to do that. In the meantime, we're going to give Dantaris back his life essence. Ooh, that didn't get him back 10. That's the first time I think the herb has not gotten me everything back. Okay, what's the damage here? Okay, we're gonna stand next to you and cast a level 1 Blazy Blaze. Now, you think he has magic defense, so they only do like 8 and 9, or you think it'll do the full 10? Did the full 10? No magic defense here. So yeah, it's a different style, Lars Mandel, but it's really getting good. Like I'm very happy with it now. Oh god, that wasn't bad. Rapos. Rapos will go. Oops. Go no here. Oh no. We will equip you. Oh no, he is equipped with the right weapon. Why is it showing? Isn't that weird? It looks like it's showing he can use this to attack from afar, but... Oh, you now view me as a partner, huh? Mascarin. Wait a minute. Why does Mascarin view him as a partner when Mascarin's all the way... No, I'm wrong. Mascarin's right here. Never mind. Don't mind Zophar. Don't mind me. Aha. Aha. Let's see. Oh, yep, we want to kill Eldar. What's up, Dark Max? I hope you're having a great night. You're having a good Memorial Day weekend. We're just here playing some Shining Force 3 again. Fighting the battle on the train, you know. Nothing too crazy. It's pretty straightforward, I think. Oh, you know what? We want to take out the mage. Take out the mage. We can't let him live. Can't let him live. We'll use our tornado item. Or whatever we use. Ooh, antidote or herb that we'll never use. Oh! Bless me. Sybil finds the antidote herb. So, Darkmax, we are on a train, and it is the same train that we were on in the battle before, and it's also the same train that was passing and blocking us in the battle before that. So apparently this chapter is all about the trains. And thank you, Darkmax, I appreciate that. Oops, wrong way. I don't know if this is smart. I think it's better to stand here and attack this dude. Does Eldar not have a weapon? Is that the case? He has a metal wing, and so he can use a weapon. What is going on here? Why doesn't he just equip his weapon? Damn, I didn't even know that was a thing. Alright, we'll figure it out. I also don't like how it returns to your starting position when you go back in this game. That's something that's kind of annoying. I wonder if that's a setting. Hold on a second here. Master speed, shadow, color, brightness, transparency, sound, voice, auto, about... Nope. Okay. Not a thing we can configure. Got it. Alright, so we will put Gronk on this side of the baddie. Oh, we got to equip him. Chat, you were supposed to remind me. Just messing with you. Alright, so put the sword on. Now Grunk can actually, like, kill things. 15 damage. Metal Wing's a weapon. Eldar will be one of those characters you will need to let her finish off some enemies to get experience. Weak at first, decent later. Which is probably why I get rid of Birdmen as soon as I can in, like, every Shining Force game. My patience sucks when it comes to that. We'll see. Maybe we'll hang on to one. Again, you know this game better than I do. Okay. Alright, so we'll use Obright to finish off the dwarf. Alright, Dantaris. And we'll put Dantaris here. Birdman appears. Oh no, it's not one of these battles. They're gonna start appearing, aren't they? You will say that your secret project is related to art. That sounds very cool. And Sherbert says hello. Hello, pretty kitty. How is Sherbert doing tonight? Yeah, we'll put Massacre in here. We're gonna zoom out a bit so I can see more of the train. Rapos. I don't know if Rapos is the one I'd want to put in the choke point, though. I would say... Let me see here. Hold on a second. Let me inspect everybody. Submit for your inspection. Grunt could use a little Healy. Everyone else looks just fine. But even Grunt doesn't have to have it. It's more for the mages. If there were no mages, I wouldn't be really worried at all. The mages, though, can really do some serious damage. Nah, we'll just... probably leave her. Oh, excuse me. Blah, blah, blah. I mean, if we do one hit point of heal to Rapos, won't we get like 10x? He is in tip-top demented pity shape. Well, that sounds good to me. 10 game. Chad, I'm sorry. This is kind of bugging me. The whole I can't see. Is this a thing that happens where you can't always see the whole medallion when I stream? Or is there like something going on with my camera angle here? See, if I do this, then it cuts off the pirate hat. It's kind of annoying. I'm gonna have to mess with that later. I don't know. I feel like that's not usually the case. Those level 6 folks need some experience love. You're right, Story. We'll get them some love. Demanding something from me, but you don't know what because you just fed him and gave him water. Maybe just your attention. My doggy's like that sometimes. What a good dog to have. Alright, I mean, I guess we'll do this. This is kind of dangerous. We'll have to put Hayward or the mage behind. But this will get experience. Oh, we got Eldar. We're okay. So, let's see here. See, the broadsword will give him more attack power. So, we're going to do that. Really, man? Really? He defended? Are you serious? Well, that's quite unfortunate. We will have Grace do a Healy heal on Synbios, a.k.a. Grunk. And he ran across the room for no reason. Yeah, cats do that. That is not surprising to me, Mother Antares. That is not surprising to me. Alright, Grunk. You could go there. We'd have to... I just took the damn dagger off him. Now we're going to put it back. But, I mean, it'll It maybe might finish him off. I don't know. What do you think? Maybe? Ah, not quite. That sucks. That's now setting the mage up to really do some damage. Oh man, we're in trouble now. That was not what we wanted at all. Because you know that mage is now gonna, like, go to town on us. Anyone else here highly allergic to cats? I am not, but I'm highly allergic to lots of other things. Pollen, mold, oak trees. I technically am allergic to dogs, I learned a few years back, but just to their saliva. So I just wash my hands after playing with Zoe, and I never put my fingers in my eye after petting her, because that's just begging for the pain. The pain of the allergies. Alright, well, we're at a choke point, so I guess I'll just put Albright down here and attack the Birdman. Right. Man, see, Dentaris should be up there right now, but Dentaris can't get up there. Ugh, see, Mascarin's another one. Can't get there. This is bad placement is what this is. I mean, I guess we could do this. That'll kill the Birdman. Not you, thankfully. Well, yeah. Although, you could be. You could have been. I have a dog with a dog allergy. But I'm glad you're not. That makes it easier for you. You are quite fortunate. Oh, here it comes. That's what I was afraid of. Here comes the level 2 blaze to the face of all of my party members. Oh, God. This is what, like, if it wasn't for the mages, this battle would be cake. But the mages make everything difficult. Because now, they're all vulnerable. Just need 1 or 2 attacks from enemies now, and poof. Rapus. Rapus has ridges like ruffles. There's nothing she can do, is there? Right, because she's only a level 1 heal. Well, she can heal Dentaris. That's all we do. You know what I noticed today, chat? There's a lot of, she's gonna have to heal herself, I don't have a choice. There's a lot of people streaming tonight. I think it's because of Memorial Day weekend. Like, there's people's names I saw in there that I never see on Sunday nights. A lot of people. So I guess everybody's just, because they're off for the weekend is my guess. Eldar the Bird Soldier. Let's see. What do we want to do here? I guess we can finish off the, mage, but this time I'm going to put my wing back on. Because I guess Eldar's better with, wings maybe than swords. At least based on the block. There we go. Nice. The mage has expired. Now I feel good again. Let's see. Heal level 2. Nope. No one to heal. Let's go check our status real quick. Well, Grunk needs it. Why can't we seem to get to Grunk? And Eldar, I can take or leave it. Grunk definitely needs it. Where's Grunk at? Let's see. Grunk's over here. Oh, everyone's too far away. Ooh, we're going to have to pull Grunk out of there. Not going to have a choice. Sorry, Grunk. Dentaris. Oh, I can't even. That's fine. Oh, no good. Yeah, we're not putting Hayward there. What do you mean, beep beep? There. Heal Elder or Grunt. Well, we couldn't. We weren't close enough. That's the problem. We're at the choke point now, so we're just going to have to make do until we can get some of them out of there, you know? Uh-oh. Sheesh. 3 damage to Albright, huh? The dwarf is going after Eldar. Everybody's going after Eldar. Yeah, we're gonna have to get Eldar out of there. Oh, Dantaris, why? Why can you not seem to get anywhere, my friend? That'll work.
Prepare to die.
Supercharge, sweet. Goodbye, Birdman. Birdman, oof. 23 to the face. Let's look at the map real quick. Look at the map. It's like Blair Witch Project. I kicked that map into the lake. Alright, so we got 4 down there, then there's the Birdman over there, and then 2 in front. We're still fine, I think. We are still just fine. Feels like Dantaris is getting a critical almost every time. Yeah, he's ridiculous. Level 8 Dantaris is a freaking beast. Who needs Beastmen when you have the Beast? Beast from the East. I don't know where he's from. Here we go. We're just gonna call him the Beast from the East because I feel like, well, number 1, it rhymes, and number 2, it just flows off the tongue. So Dantaris will now be known as the Beast from the East, and we'll pretend that whatever land he is from, it is the East, or east of here. That still counts. It still counts, chat. Rapos. Rapos has ridges. Sounds like Johan from the Smurfs. Wasn't that his music? La 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 or something. Yo. We will do a healy heal on Eldar. An exp. Sybil. But Sybil only seems to have the halberd, so what can Sybil do? Can Sybil do this? Can Sybil kill the dwarf? Will 9 hit points do it? Yes! 11 damage, medical herb, and 15 exp. I think the boss has a mace which is strong against centaurs. So what you're saying is centaurs should not attack until the very last blow? Sounds like that's... feels like that's what you're saying. I can get behind that. We're gonna put Eldar off to the side, because that way he's not taking up space. Oh, Grace can heal Grunk. Actually, we'll put her right here. Okay. Yeah, we're doing fine. Let's do a savey save since we're doing just fine. We're feeling fine. Did it save? Okay. Grunk will come down here and kind of off to the side. Hayward can't get down there. Here comes Birdman. No, maybe not. Here comes Albright. Dantaris marching on through. Mascarin. Rapos. Irene. Irene's out of magic now, unfortunately. Here goes Sybil. Alright, Eldar. It's like Beldar. Hey, Beldar. Well, at least the assassins are staying put for now. That's actually a good sign. Yeah, the Harry Potter exhibit was a lot of fun. So we got to see all the different houses, and everyone went and picked their houses. So it was me, my wife, my son, and my mother-in-law were all there. And they all picked Gryffindor. Of course, I'm Zophar, so if you know Harry Potter, you should know which house I picked. Should we take a poll? That sounds like that'd be a fun poll. I'm gonna make a poll. Oh, Soda Pagoda, you are here. Hi, Soda Pagoda. You think? Maybe it was, maybe it wasn't. I don't know. Let's take a poll. So, to Pagoda, if you could be so kind as your first mod duty, can you ask the chat, which house of Harry Potter did Zophar choose today at the event I was at? And, of course, you know the 4 houses, right? Gryffindor, Hufflepuff, Ravenclaw, and Slytherin. Which house did I pick at the Harry Potter exhibit today? So Story, it's funny you say that. It's been a few years since the last time we visited Universal Orlando. The last time we were in Disney World was right when the pandemic was starting, and we didn't go to Universal Orlando that year. We are going this time. So when we go back next month, we will be checking out the Wizarding World of Harry Potter. It'll be my son's first time there. It'd be a lot of fun. So, do we want to do a spear now? Maybe. There's no target. Meh. We're not close enough. Meh. Well, since we're not close enough, we might as well put back on his lance. And we'll just kind of hang out there. Mascarin can go here. I'm just worried about that mage. Wait, were we able to attack? Hold on a minute. Why was attack coming up? We can't attack. Did you all see that? Like, defaulted to attack. I don't know why. Alright, well, is Rappo's really the one I want in front? Nah, probably not. Put Irene here. Yeah, at this point, it's just an assembly line of characters. Beldor. Oof. So there you go, everybody. The poll is up. Which Hogwarts house did Zophar pick? So choose, and choose. Was it Gryffindor? Was it Hufflepuff? Was it Ravenclaw? Or was it Slytherin? Decide. And I will tell you at the conclusion of the poll. And thank you, Soda Bagoo, for putting that poll up. So we'll see what people rate, and, you know, we'll probably be able to tell who the Harry Potter fans are. And it's okay if you're not. It's an acquired taste, I know. I love the Harry Potter movies. I read all the books, too, which were also very good. But the movies is kind of what made it real for me, because I'm one of the people that came along. Like, I watched the first 3 movies before I read any of the books. So, you know, Harry Potter was already in my head as, you know, Daniel Radcliffe. Although, I actually liked Michael Gambon as Dumbledore, believe it or not. I know a lot of people didn't, but I thought he was great. You wake up from a nap, you get put to work right away. I'm sorry, Soda Pagoda, you know how I do. You know how it be. Alright, well, I guess we're gonna just go right to town here on this Dark Mage and try to smoke him out before he can do any harm. Oh, you know Dontaris is coming straight down. Now, I don't know. I should probably put Dontaris. Well, yeah, we have a chance of taking out the mage right now. So I might as well try. Darn. He's going to get a hit on us now with that stupid spell. But I'm not going to stand there. That would be suicide. Instead, we're going to Blazy Blaze the Birdman. I could attack the Birdman, but I like the certainty of the Blade spell better. So chat, get your votes in. We got still got a good, looks like at least 5 or 6 minutes left on this poll. Which Hogwarts house did I pick when I was at the Harry Potter exhibit at the Franklin Institute in Philly today? Did I pick Gryffindor or Hufflepuff or perhaps Rowena Ravenclaw's house? Or was it Salazar Slytherin's house? Which house? Vote, and ye shall know. We will use a medical herb on Dontaris, because Dontaris cannot die. Albright, I mean, we try to not let anyone die, right? Okey-dokey. Not enough MIP. No MIP. And then Sybil will come down here. And the Birdman. Do-do-do-do-do-do. So we gotta try to get over there, right? So how should I be doing that? Should I be coming around, or should I be... I mean, I guess I should be going here. Grace! Grace Nakamura. Uh-oh. Oh, that could be bad, chat. That could be bad. Oh, we just survived it, but one more hit and it's peace out. Hey, we should probably do a prediction. Will Zophar die on this battle somehow? Nah. Sharaf is just kind of hanging out. Oh! Okay, so, can't escape. So this is kind of like a Braveheart situation here. This is like a freedom type thing. So, might as well. Or does he heal himself? Nah, we're gonna be ballsy. We're gonna go for it. We're going for it, chat. Boom! Right in the kisser. Oh, we got a partner again. Another partner. Got him right in the kisser, chat. Carrying too much already. So, what will we drop for the antidote herb? We all know the answer to that. Another antidote herb. Drop the antidote herb and takes the antidote herb. What's up, G Levy? Ah, G Levy says I know the feeling. Such brotherly love from G Levy in chat. Such brotherly love. Alright, Dontaris is now free to do whatever he wants. Which probably should be to heal the dwarf, honestly, but I mean, that's the right thing to do. We'll be nice. We'll save the dwarf. We'll save Obright. We like dwarves. Dwarves are awesome. Mascarin, we'll cast a Lazy Blaze. Lazy Blaze right here. Oh my god. Hopefully this does at least 14 or 15 damage. You see, Soda Pagoda, I am the same with everybody. I am the most consistent, well, that's putting it kind of arrogantly, but I think I will be one of the most consistent people you will ever meet. I consistently put people to work. I'm so sorry. It's my job. It's the manager in me. It keeps creeping out no matter what I do. Oh, level 7, yes. Irene. Now what are we gonna do with Irene here? We want to kill the assassin. Of course we do. Boom! Peace out. What's up, casual hero? Good to see you. I feel like I just saw you a few hours ago. How was your stream, my friend? Soda Pagoda, can we get Casual Hero a shout out? Casual Hero is an awesome retro streamer. I was just in Casual Hero's stream a few hours ago. You should follow him. Let's go see what the roulette finds.
He did that too beforehand.
What in the world?
They just handed that
Is
card.
that a Blizzard world behind?
Yeah.
Where are
Adam
you?
was
What game
literally
is
like
this?
the only one
definitely
that
says
was
Oh, yeah.
Adam, and
Oh,
she
hold on, guys.
literally
Hold on, hold on.
was
Simulator?
supremely screwing up.
It is Emma's birthday.
How do I see
It is
the
officially
thumbnail?
Emma's birthday.
Good.
Oh,
I'm glad to hear
snap.
Casual Hero.
Are we all gonna sing it?
Yeah. The
Yeah,
delay is
I
gonna be
know
so
about
off
that.
and terrible, but this is awesome. Ready? One,
The way I look at it
three.
is...
Happy birthday to.
What in the world? What game was that? The way I look at it, Melpominion, is I try to separate the author from the art. Like, I'll give you a good example. So, like, you can take so many examples, but I'm a big fan of, like, Braveheart and a lot of Mel Gibson movies. Braveheart I thought was the best movie he ever did. I thought Passion of the Christ was pretty good, and I'm not into the religion thing usually, but I thought it was really good. So he had a lot of good movies, but he's also said a lot of, like, bad things about, people. And so whenever, like, there's a piece of art, a film, a song, like anything like that I really enjoy, and then it turns out the artist is, very less than perfect in their statements, I just try to separate, and it's just me, everyone's different. I try my best to separate the art from the artist. Like, because I think there's so many, like, if you go back in time, like, years and years ago, I bet you there's all kinds of artists, and everyone, that there's things about them that just, things they say, things they believe that just are not, it's not good, not right, don't agree. But, like, you know more about it now, I think, because of things like social media, the rise of the internet, like, because now it's like people are on a stage all the time, so you get to find out who they really are much more often, So, not excusing a thing, by the way, for J.K. Rowling, but I'm just saying, to me, it doesn't lessen the books, it doesn't lessen the movies. You know, I don't read Harry Potter for J.K. Rowling. I read it because I love the characters and I love the movies and I love the acting. And you know, even if her own messages, it's not. The way I look at it is, it's not like that's not the message of Harry Potter to me. That's not what I took out of Harry Potter. I hope that makes sense. I hope that makes sense. All right, Sybil. Do we go after the assassin, or are we trying to get this mithril here, chat? How do I do this? So let's just review this again, story, real quick. Youth said, and Hiro-san said, is it over here? It's one of these squares here? Like, oops. One of these squares? Here or here? Right. Go get assassin with Sybil. Okay. So then Sybil goes here. And obviously he's vulnerable to lances, it looks like.
Get ready.
Well, let me ask you this question. Do you think, Melpominion, that when she says what she believes, when it's like stuff that's obviously just not right, do you think there are people that follow her that, like, I don't know how to ask this next question. Like, do you think it changes people's minds? Like, if a person isn't already filled with that kind of, call it belief, which I am not, of course, do you think like her saying that is going to change other people? Because this is what I've learned. Like, to me, social media is, and this is the problem with things like Twitter and Facebook and things with algorithms, is it's kind of like an echo chamber. So like, when I see things posted, and it took me a while, like especially the last like 6 years of craziness, right, in every angle. And I'm sitting there reading some of this garbage that's coming out, and I'm like, you know, this is ridiculous, or how is this is misinformation and fake news and all this garbage, right? But then it's almost what people want to hear. Like the people, like when you're hitting like this and dislike that, but like this, but dislike that, instead of seeing things that are objective, you just get things that agree with what you think, regardless of if they're true or not true. That's the problem with social media today. That's the problem. Like, for example, I'm on Twitter. I think you know I'm on Twitter. I'm on Twitter because it's a way to reach people, so we can talk about video games. I also know that you can use Twitter for really bad purposes and bad things. But the problem is, until people just stop looking at it, like, how do you... And that goes far beyond J.K. Rowling or anyone on either side of the spectrum, any of them. It goes far beyond that. We as, like... And by the way, after this, I'm going to go back to the game, because I swear I'm not trying to turn this political here. But I just think that people have to shut off, like, the opinions of others. And, like... And when I say shut off, not shut off, but, like... You can't just look at one opinion. You can't just turn off... Like, everything I agree with is all I'll ever listen to. Because if you do that, no matter if it's right or wrong, you'll fit into the problem with everything right now, which is that everyone is so siloed off into their own corners. You have to open dialogue, and I think that's the problem with the algorithms and social media, is it closes us all off from each other. And when people have differences, right, or people believe different things, and some of those beliefs are just ridiculous, right? We agree. But when you stop talking to each other, that's when you have even the bigger problem. That's what I think. Hope that makes sense. I hear you. For sure I hear you. I definitely hear you. I totally understand. So Story says the boss is really strong. Oh boy. Well, he has 80 hit points, so I figure he's going to last for a while. I assume this is probably the chapter-ending boss, too. Yeah, for sure, Dark Max, for sure. So, okay. But that's what I think. I know, it's so... We could get so in the weeds with this stuff, but that's just what I see. Mother Antara says, one of your favorite artists who you knew nothing about before her Twitter turned out to be the exact type of person I don't like. but her artwork still means something to me, and I still enjoy it. Being a fan or not, because of who she is, not going to have this lesson back. Right. And again, everyone's got to decide this stuff from yourself. I know there's some people, like Melpominion saying, like there's some lines people, you know, just can't cross, and so you got to find your own, you know, you got to find your own way with this stuff. It's why I, you know, outside of the last 5 minutes of our stream, I tried very hard to... The weeds! I try very hard to stay out of the weeds, because ultimately what ends up happening when you get too deep in the weeds with the stuff is you end up, like, people start getting offended, upset with each other, and then everyone loses at the end. And you just end up more, you know, stuck in like one corner or another, one side or another. You know what I'm on the side of, chat? I'm on the side of kindness, love, logic, reason. So for all of you that are on that side, I'm glad you're here with me. But if you're not, we can chat about it on something that is not our stream. I hope that makes sense. Alright, here we go. Let us decide. Eldar is going to go here. And that is all I will say. And for that, we will move on. Assassin. Rapos. Alright, so... I think what we all agreed, right, is that Eldar is going to go over here when it's his turn. And he's going to try to take a Mithril, right? And then... I think that... let me look at this dude again. Now story has me nervous. You have me nervous about this guy. Let me look at him. Damn it. Okay. 20 attack, so he's strong. 80 hit points. He's going to last for a while. He attacks with a mace. His defense is 14. Which means that we're not going to be able to just crush him. We're just going to have to outlast him. I think we just surround him. So is this like a lot of the Shining Force 1 and 2 bosses that just they never move? Hold on a second here. I wish we could get closer on the camera. Alright, Sheriff's here, the Assassin's here. Alright, we're just gonna go for it. I'm gonna go with my gut. Nah, I definitely hear you, Melpominion, I understand. Holy crap! You weren't kidding, Story. Whoa! Oh, we are in trouble here, aren't we? What do we do about this? What do we do about this? What do we do about this? Albright. Oh my god, that was big. I need a minute to think about this. Sybil's gonna die next turn if I don't rescue her. So that would seem to me to put Obright here. And he can't, he's got the healing drop, but then I'm wasting a healing drop. Nah, I think we just gotta try to surround him. But the problem is, look where he's standing. Oh, boy. Nah, no worries, Melpominion. I hear you. Yes, we shall focus on the battle at hand. If we put the small axe on, and we just kind of start wailing on Sheriff, let's see what happens. 9 damage. And he's strong against centaurs, so we got to get her out of there. We probably want to heal, actually. That might be the best thing to do here. If we use a medical herb on Sybil here, that'll give us time, because I don't know if he gets to go twice or not. I haven't been really paying attention. Sherby's pitching the biggest fit. Tried to pet him, but he ran from your hand. Oh. You think Sherby might maybe just wants to hang out? Maybe Sherby just wants to watch some Shining Force 3. Alright, I think this is the right choice here, because this should take out the Assassin and then damage... Yeah, obviously we're going to get Sybil out as soon as we can, Story, for sure. No, clearly not. Well, now she well, meh. What was she at before? Was she at 15 and he brought her down to 1? Or was she at like 10 or 11 and he brought him down? I can't remember anymore. Putting Rapos there is very dangerous. I don't really... But then who else would we put there? Defensive 18. God, this is dangerous. Well, he's weak against him, so let's try it. Or watch Bob Ross. Maybe that'll do it. Paint some happy little trees. Happy little creek. Alright. Irene can heal. But the question is, do we heal Obright or Sybil? I say we heal Obright. Oh, shoot. Alright, we'll heal Obright here. And we're going to try to move Sybil away. Okay, good. But just remember, he can move out of this. We don't even have to heal. We can just put Sybil here and hold. Alright. Now, this is where the Mithril is, right? Got it. Thank you for that, Story and Hiro-san. Greatly appreciate your help. So now we just have to decide what the surrounding is going to look like. We're not doing that. That's obviously silly. Let me see. Who would benefit from a heal that's in the battle right now? I don't like how... Alright. That is... 17, 16, 17, 20, 17, 18, 12, 18. Rapos could use 2. Sybil we're not worried about in this battle anymore. Eldar could use 2. So either... I'm thinking Rapos. Where is he, though? He's right here. So if we put her... Yeah, this'll work. Alright, we're gonna do this, chat. We're gonna do a Healy heal on Rapos right here. Grunk should take Sybil's spot. Yeah, you think, Story? I just always get nervous about putting the main character in a battle with the boss. Well, let's save first. As long as we save, I think we'll be okay. That's the other thing I keep forgetting about this game is, like, you can save in the middle of battle, whereas in Shining Force 1 and 2, you can only do suspend, which wasn't a real save. All that did was basically put the game into, like, a standby mode until you resumed it, and then the save would delete. This one's a real save. This one's a real savey save. Alright, well, I'm gonna take your advice.
Secure all positions.
And we're gonna attack.
Here we go.
Charge!
Full ahead. Next stop,
Steel sword.
Zophar's domain.
Crash Saint Panda, thank you so much for the follow and for joining the realm and the domain. Your support is greatly appreciated. Alright, and we will finish this poll, because clearly bringing up Harry Potter was probably not where we wanted to go with that conversation, unfortunately. But Slytherin House is what you believe I picked, and you are correct. I did indeed pick Salazar Slytherin's house, the same house from such amazing people like Lord Voldemort. In real life, by the way, if I was going to pick a house, I'd pick Gryffindor, just so you know. But Slytherin is not real. Harry Potter is not real. And that is the last of Harry Potter we shall be chatting about today. Boom. Saving in battle is super awesome story. So here we go. Grunk has taken the spot. Twin wave! Holy moly! Yeah! Wow! 28 damage to the face. Rapos views me as a partner, and we gained level 8. That was like the perfect move. Good job, Story. Story comes through yet again, chat. Comes in clutch. Clutch. Do 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 do. Hayward Archer. Cafe Man says there's an optional character you can find named Noon, elfish, and with ice powers. So the character's named Noon. By the way, hello, Cafe Man. And Noon is an elf and has the power of ice. Not sure if you're past that part or not, but Noon's voice acting was laughably bad. There's voice acting in this game? Story says we are that far yet. Wait, there's voice acting? Oh, aren't. What am I missing here? There hasn't been voice acting. Oh, you mean like in battle when they're like saying like wow or like that kind of stuff, like the cutscenes. Oh no! What is he doing? 4 damage. That wasn't nothing. Alright, I guess Obright's gonna get the kill shot here. He's calling my voice acting bad. Wait a minute. Yeah, my voice acting is bad, actually. Especially, what's the name of the king? I forgot the king's name. But he's like the only one I give a British accent to, and a really bad British accent, I might add. I am the king. Why I have a British accent, but none of my subjects do, I do not know. Whoa, we gotta drop something. Alright, we're getting rid of the Angel's Wing. Yes. Drops the Angel's Wing and takes the Goddess tier. Well, we beat the level, chat. We beat the level. Feeling good about that. How could I be defeated? Wait, that's not how he would sound. Let's try that again. How could I be defeated? Thanks, Thomas Smith backwards. If I die, the bandits will run rampant, slaughtering everyone. You will regret this, Benetrim. That's his name, King Benetrim. Tell me one thing, Sheriff. I suspect you knew long beforehand that the peace conference would fail. Damn, you've been defeated. Why did you think that? Bandits from Dusty were after us before we had even left Saraband. That seems a bit convenient. I guess the rumors about you are not unfounded, Benetrim. I commend you for your intuition. No matter how you try, and even if you manage to get the Republic, you are doomed. The die is cast. If we discover the truth and rescue the Emperor, there are some in the Empire who will listen to reason. Ha ha ha! You expect Prince Beef to come through for you? I doubt you can even reach Barand. Even if you reach General Rogan, the Seagate won't set sail safely. Remember that. The Prince will be your stumbling block. And dead. Over. Sheriff has a funny scene in Scenario 2 if you ever play it. So just to be clear, I think I asked this question near the beginning of us streaming this game a few weeks back, but I'm just going to ask again. Can the save file in the US version of this game carry over to the Japanese but fan-translated Scenarios 2 and 3? Like, will that work? Like, does the save file have to be translated too? Like, does anybody know? Because that will make me much more likely. But then again, on the other hand, we may want to replay this anyway because I know they changed the ending. Like, I'm almost wondering maybe, like, do we make a version of the save right before near the end? And then when we replay one, just the end? I don't know. I haven't decided yet. There's a lot of options here. Because we're playing the actual US version of Shining Force 3 right now. So it will have, I'm told, an ending that looks like it's the end. Because of the fact that they knew 2 and 3 would never release in the US. You would think the save structures would differ between different versions of the game, but I don't know. See, I don't know. Somebody said that they were transferable. Thomas Smith backwards, that is TBD. That is to be determined. Maybe. Story says not sure, but I know you can load your USA save file into the Japanese game before the last battle, so you don't have to replay the whole game. Okay, alright, well good. Then that's just as good. That's just as good. Okay. Understood. Never played the 2 Japanese sequels. Not good at, yeah, I hear you. My lord, please, get a hold of yourself. At this pace, the train will... You are right. If we give in, who knows what will happen to the Republic? Dantaris, hurry and go talk to the engineer. We must convince him to stop the train. I know what he meant. The evil sect of Bullzone, the Vandal Awakening, an Imperial Prince Sarant. What is he thinking about? What is going through his mind? The YouTuber you sent me a link in Discord about showed both endings using the same file. All right, so then that's all we need to do then. So I guess what would happen is if I do choose to do that, I'll get the Japanese versions of the 3 games. I'll get them patched. I'll probably have to get something like a satiator. This will be in the future. Like, this won't be right after this one, but that way I know it'll work. At least I don't think it'll be right after this one. We'll see. Maybe I'll change my mind by the time I get to the end of this one. It was so very close. That was very dangerous. Lord Grunk. King Benetram. Should I be doing, like, bird squawks or something here to make it, like, more bird-like? Or bird-like? Zero, you have returned, Squawk. Was everything all right back there? Does that sound more like what she'd sound like? Like, what do you think if this game had been voice acted? What would they have sounded like? Would they have sounded like birds? They're not real, so I can do whatever I want. I'm gonna try them with bird voices. Let's see how that goes. You should trust me more, sis. You were right. But to tell you the truth, the news that Sheriff was defeated helped us greatly, though it was still a hard-fought battle. I commend your efforts, Zero. This is gonna make me laugh, I think. Oh my god, now I'm kind of looking... Now maybe I should keep the Birdman in the battle just for the voice acting. Oh no, Cafe Man, don't you do it. Please, no more, oh god, I don't even want to say it. I know what you're thinking, and I'm with you, but no, we're not gonna do an Iago impression. Oh, we are definitely slammering, Real Professor. We're slammering, we're jammering, we're rocking, we're rolling. No trolling. Definitely no trolling. I also worry about the passengers, but they'd be in more danger with us. Leave them with railroad security. Great, and now I have Iago's voice stuck in my head. Thanks, Cafe Man. Ugh. Now I gotta, like, consciously make sure I don't, Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Well then, what shall we do? We can enter Baran from the northern mountain region. Then we could return to the Republic through the narrow valley. I know. It's a shame. You know, he was on an episode of The Angry Video Game Nerd, maybe a year or two ago? It was like a year or two ago. I don't know if anybody's into Angry Video Game Nerd. I know it's an acquired taste. I think he's hilarious. But yeah, he was in, boy, now we're gonna have this conversation. So, I can't even, like, talk about it without going M-rated. The stream is M-rated, by the way, but I try not to be that M-rated just because my son, sometimes I show him stuff. But, alright, if anybody is offended by the F-word, mute me for a second here. So there's a character in Angry Video Game Nerd's videos known as Fred, F-U-C-H-S. Now, it's probably pronounced Fred Fuchs in real life, but this is the Angry Video Game Nerd, so instead he's Fred Fucks. and like, it was like a running joke. Yeah, exactly, Thomas Smith backwards. And it was a running joke through, like, all of his episodes. Like, every now and then he'd play a game that had him listed as designing the game, and he'd make a joke about him because of his name. So finally, he got someone to act as if he was Fred Fucks, and it was actually Gilbert Gottfried. It was really funny. So, you know, whatever. I like AVGN. I think he's hilarious. And, like, you know how everyone has, like, someone they really, like, want to meet one day? He's the one. Like, I was going to meet someone in my mind that's famous. And I've met people that I'm just so shy to say hi to. Like, we're just talking about Patrick Stewart, M. Night Shyamalan. I didn't go up to either of them. But, like, if I saw the Angry Video Game Nerd, if I saw James Rolfe, I would want to go up to him and just say hi. Be like, yo, man, listen, I just wanted to say thank you so much. Your videos are freaking hilarious. They gave me so much enjoyment over the years. When I was feeling down or I was stressed or whatever, I would just go and watch one of your videos and feel so much better. And that's true, by the way. I'm not BSing. Like, big James Rolfe fan right here when it comes to Angry Video Game Nerd. Yeah. The earlier stuff's, I mean, like most things, like it's typically I find the earlier stuff is usually better than the later stuff. Except South Park, I think the later stuff is even funnier than the earlier stuff. But that's a whole other thing. Then we could return to the Republic through the Narrow Valley. G. Levy, your friend met him. Wait, what? You never told me that. You have a friend that met the angry video game nerd? Who? No, tell me later. Tell me after the stream, actually. If this is somebody that I know, tell me after the stream. I can't believe South Park has been allowed to exist. I know, right? You know what I think it is, Casual Hero? Why South Park is still around? Because it makes fun of everything. Literally, nothing is off limits. They go after everything. Everyone and everything. Does not matter what you're talking about. They go after every single thing, every single topic, every single everything. So it's hard to say that this is offensive or that is offensive when they purposely go out of their way to be as offensive as possible for every possible everything. So how can you say they're singling anyone out when they're talking about everything? It's social commentary. To me, anyway. So, but, anywho, it looks like a detour. That route. Route? Now I'm just talking. How would the British say it? Would they say route or route? How would you say that? It looks like a detour, but that route... But that route... No, they'd say route, right? Anybody from the UK here, or know anyone from the UK? Is it more likely that would be pronounced route or route? Route. It looks like a detour, but that route... Yeah, I guess they would say route. Okay, route it is. It looks like a detour, but that route may be the fastest. I think we spent more time, or I spent more time, trying to decide if it was route or route than to actually figure out how to beat the train battle. Speaking of, you love the Babylon Bee's articles. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff like Babylon Bee. The Onion is another one. There's a lot. I like things being poked fun at when it's being done in like. You can't do it with maliciousness, like real hatred, you know? I never viewed South Park as hating anything because it just makes fun of everything. Like, just to try to show just how... Anyways, this sounds more like a Discord topic than it's a Twitch topic. So we're going north from here. What's going on, Rapos? You have a smirk on your face. You're a strange one. But yes, I agree, Darkness. Do you know much about this region? To the north is What? Kronos Village? There's a Klingon village in Shining Force 3? What? No. That doesn't say that. Oh, you know what? It doesn't. Q-U-O-N-U-S. Kronos in Star Trek lore would be spelled Q-U-O-N-O-S, right? So, it's not Klingons. But maybe it's like little Klingons. It's Klingon Juniors. I'm still going to call it Kronos because I think it's funny. Do you know much about this region? To the north is Kronos Village. If I remember, it's said to be cursed. The Frogurt is also cursed. But you get your choice of topping. The toppings contain sodium benzoate. That's bad. Can I go now? Yes, exactly, Cafe Man. This game is better in the original Klingon. Oh my god. If I remember, it's said to be cursed. Oh no, it's my first time in Dystonia, Aspinia, and Kronos Village. The cursed Kronos Village. Let us get going, my liege. We must reach Kronos Village before the sun goes down and the moon comes up. Doctor Who. Wow, we are getting into all kinds of stuff here tonight. So now we're going to talk about Doctor Who, huh? Who was the best Doctor? Should that be a poll question? I don't think we can fit that all in the poll. By the way, oh, how many people are Doctor Who fans here, by the way? You like how the Metallics in the Sonic comics are a reference to the Daleks from... So I had some of the Sonic comics. Damn, Darkmax, how did you know that? He's right. It's Tom Baker. How could you have possibly known that? There's like 13 of them. That was just either a really good guess or you really have my personality down now. I haven't watched much of the newer stuff, but I was a huge, huge fan of all the old stuff. I am really impressed right now that Dark Mex got that. But then again, Dark Mex was our very first VIP, so of course Dark Mex would know that. But I'm pretty sure I never said that. You just really observant, Dark Mex. That's awesome that you knew that it's Tom Baker for me. Have a jelly baby. Let us get going, my liege. We must reach Kronos village before the sun goes down and the moon comes up. Otherwise, we will end up sleeping under the stars. Whoa! Things of your mind, no way! Dark Mex is me from the future? It's like that South Park episode. Future self and me, future self and me. Oh no, look! My arm is gone, so it can't be me from the future. No, wait! Mine! His is gone too, Stan! Remember? Anybody remember the episode? Where Stan met his future self. Future self and me. Yeah, Cafe Man. I liked when they rebooted Doctor Who, and they had Christopher Eccleston. I think was the first rebooted Doctor. I thought he was fine, and then they replaced him with David Tennant. I think was the next one, and he was fine. But then I stopped watching after that. Like I didn't watch a lot of those episodes. I don't know. It kind of fell off. But like for me, the best Doctor Who episodes were like all of the ones with. So William Hartnell, the first one was fine. Patrick Troughton was fine. John Pertwee I thought was awesome. Tom Baker for me was the best. Peter Davidson was Colin Baker was. And Sylvester McCoy, I liked Sylvester McCoy. I thought he was good. And then there was that 8th Doctor who I don't even remember his name anymore. Maybe it was Paul McGann. Maybe that was the name. That was only in the Doctor Who movie that came out in like 95 or 6. Like right around the time of Zophar's Domain, actually. The Doctor Who movie came out. And then it went on hiatus for like a long time. And then they rebooted it with, I think. Otherwise, we will end up sleeping under the stars. Grunk, there's something Sharaf said that I can't seem to get my mind on. He mentioned Prince Beef. Did something happen to him? The peace in the Republic will... Listen, Zero, I must ask you for yet another favor. Fly over to Prince Beef, and then guard him well. If anything happens, you let us know. ... Fear the Empire is involved in this whole thing. Prince Beef is impartial, and so he's in their way. So you can always tell, chat, whenever the game is like switching chapters. I'm pretty sure it's switching chapters because there is so much dialogue dump in the in-betweens. But I think I see where the pacing problem with this game is. I think they load too much of the exposition, in my opinion. I do like this game, by the way. But I think they load too much of the exposition at the end and beginning of the chapters. There's just too much dump. I think they could have spread some of this information out. Because that's what it feels like. That the battles are great, walking around the town is great, but like there's just these parts that just kind of drag a bit, you know? Fear the Empire's involved in this whole thing, but Prince Beef's impartial, so he's in their way. If he makes a wrong move, his life could be in danger. So, we wish to send Zero there to alert the Prince of this possibility. How about it? Will you go? Zero. Or, sorry. Zero, be very careful. I'll be alright, my dear sister. You worry too much. I heard that the Beef Army has gone down southward. Try going to Anafak Village and see if I can find them there. And thus, on with our own plans. Let us head up north. See, I knew it was the end of the chapter. The Grunk Battalion arrived in Railhead to merge with Proden's army, which was supposed to be waiting there. Instead, they were greeted by a border guard unit placed there by Prince Arant to protect the train station. So this is like a summary. To avoid fighting the border guards, Grunk and his crew left. They ran into Prince Beef at a rail switch point. By working together, the two nobles managed to save a band of refugees whose lives were in danger. Hey, quick question, story. If I hadn't saved those refugees, would this text be different? Like, would it not say that? Would it say something else? Or it would say this no matter what? I'm just curious. Grunk and his party then boarded a train and ruined a gang of bandits' bid to take over the train and its cargo. But with the destruction of the rail tracks, they were forced to disembark. Now they head north to Kronos Village. Chapter 2, Cross-Continental Railway at an end. And I missed a bunch of chat, and oh boy did I miss a bunch of chat. Alright, let's see what we got here. Oh boy. Yeah, Melpominion, I am not familiar with that joke at all. But I don't think it's probably not funny. Woman has only 7.5 glasses of water, dies. Usually those of our generation have a thing for Tom Baker. Why is it though? I guess it's just he's so charismatic. He went for what, like 7 years, I think? Flash Infection, you've only ever seen the series with Dr. 11. Which one was 11? So, Sylvester was 7, Paul McGann was 8, Christopher Eccleston was 9, David Tennant was 10, and I stopped watching after that. Who was 11? There was... Beer Run, be right back. No problem, Cafe Man, see you shortly. Might want to try Final Fantasy Tactics for a better paced TRPG story. So I could never get into it for some reason. I played the part of the first Final Fantasy Tactics when it came out on PlayStation, and just all I remember thinking back then was it wasn't Shining Force. Like, I started playing it, and I was like, I kind of want to play Shining Force. And then I went back to Shining Force and played it again. I don't know. Maybe it would be different if I tried it now that all these years have passed. You get story while fighting in Final Fantasy Tactics. See, that's... Maybe I would like that. Would you like to save your adventure? Yes. Replace the file, yes. Do 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 do. Chapter 3. Target. Guardian statue of El Besson. And I definitely thought there was like an owl in my house for a second there. What the heck? I was like, no, it's just the game, just the game. You know, this Kronos Village, don't you think it's a little creepy, Grace? Uh-oh. I'm getting vibes from this chapter. I'm getting vibes, chat. I have the power to sense good and evil. This town certainly has been cursed. I have owls in my walls too. Maybe, Rowdy Retro Musa. I hope not. It sure sounds like I do. I'll tell you what I did have in my walls once, though. I think those of you that have been following me for a while already know what I'm about to say. But one time, I had wasps in my walls. Yellow jacket wasps. That was scary. I have a thing with stinging insects, like anything that stings. Flying insects, bees, what? The bees! The bees! The bees! Just like that, like 5 times. Like while playing Shining Force, of course. I told that story. But I don't think I've ever had an owl in my wall, but I swear to God, that first owl hoot that we just heard, I think it's because even though I'm watching the game over here, all of the sound effects and music are coming from in front of me. And so when I heard that, it just sounded like there was an owl in front of me. Like, what is going on here? You've never had that issue, but you swear your backyard gets a freak ton of mud wasps during wet season. This was the only time ever that I sure hope, knock on wood, that it never happens again. But it was scary. So I'll tell the story very briefly, real quick, chat. And if you are afraid of like stinging things like me, or if this makes you uncomfortable, please mute this, because the story sucks. But I'll tell it. So I was going in my storage room, which is this way, which is where I keep, like, you know, green screen and my drinks, fridge, freezer, all that stuff's there. And I always go in there and grab stuff and come back into this room where I play my games or watch a movie or whatever. And I just remember a few weeks prior to going in there, I noticed that there were stinging wasp or bee-like looking things that were swarming around the outside of my house, which freaked me out. So I try to avoid anything that stings. I don't go anywhere close to it. And it wasn't until like maybe the day before this that I noticed from afar that there was at least like 9 or 10 of these things that were swarming around and entering like a hole that was on the outside of my house. Like it had like a crack in it, a structural crack. And I was like, the hell? Like, where are they going? Like, that's a hole in my house. Like, where are they going? So I tried not to think anything of it. I was like, nah, I'm just crazy. It's probably, there's probably just like some kind of like little nest like in the crack of the house, like on the outside. And I didn't think anything that they could be infiltrating my house. So I'm downstairs and I noticed the day before that I heard this weird buzzing sound. Like, I just thought I was going crazy. And I was like, are there like wasps like out? Am I hearing them from the outside? Like the wasps that are buzzing around my house? Like it's gotta be. But it felt like it was coming from like this direction. So I didn't think anything of it. So now we get to the infamous day. And I open that door. And I flip the light on. And all I see, because my head like naturally like looks, I don't know why this is, but when I enter a room, like I look at the whole room. I just do. And I saw what must have been at least 30 or 40 flying, stinging things swarming the light in the house. And I was like, I screamed for my wife, and I'm like, oh my God, the bees, there's bees, the bees. And it's just like that. And I just slammed the door shut, and I grabbed a towel, and I slid it under there's a little crack at the bottom, of the door, like where it meets the ground, and I just slid a towel under, and I'm just freaking out. And my wife's like, what's wrong? And I'm like, I just keep screaming, there's bees, the bees. It wasn't bees, it was wasps. It took me a couple of days. It was the scariest couple of days of my life. This was the scariest couple of days of my life. And I've had a lot of crazy things in my life. But this was the scariest couple of days of my life, was this moment here. And I eventually found this amazing dude who still is my exterminator to this day that answered for me, said, no problem, man. I'll come tomorrow. We'll get you taken care of. And he came and he got rid of those damn stinging things. What I also forgot to mention was that what I think drove them in the house was a couple days before this, my wife grabbed from the store like hornet killer or wasp killer or whatever, like that spray stuff, and like sprayed the hole. And I think what that did was like drive them further in, because they must have had a nest like in the wall of the house. And when that came in, that like drove them into the house is what I think happened, because they looked upset and angry. They were swarming. So, but he came and he sprayed and did his thing. And by the next day, I was vacuuming up hundreds and hundreds of dead wasps. Now, they were wasps, they were yellow jackets. I will tell you that if they were bees, I would have called a beekeeper. I would not have killed them, even though I'm scared of bees. I know how beneficial bees are, and I would have had a beekeeper take away the hive. But they were not. They were wasps, and so they went bye-bye. With all that said, Zophar has to run to the bathroom. Not that way. That way. We're not going that way. That way. So I will be right back. Please, please, please do not change that channel. Zophar shall return. I am back. Sorry about that. My stomach's a little rumbly. Don't mind me. Alright, what did I miss? What did I miss? What did I miss? Mel Panini, right before the incident at home. Yeah, how is it? How's things going with that? I remember you were telling me about that in Discord the other day. I hope that's hope you're in a better situation now. I'm really sorry that happened, man. There was a bunch of bees in the corner of the house. We tried contacting a beekeeper, but none were available. You were the only one in your household not afraid of them. Ah, see, I'm jealous. I wish I could be like that. Now, let me tell you, dude. Like, it's crazy. When I see any kind of stinging anything, I freak out. Like, I start like, I'm such a baby, but like I start like getting like I tense up, and I just like get away. And like, so when I got married, here's a quick one more bee story. When I was getting married to my wonderful, amazing wife, who I love very much. It's an outdoor wedding, right? We agreed she wanted the wedding to be outdoors. It didn't matter to me. It could be indoor, outdoor, but she really wanted it to be outdoors. So I was like, no problem. We'll do an outdoor wedding. So we get there the day, and it's like 79 degrees. Beautiful day. In October, by the way. But it was like 79 degrees. So it was like a gorgeous, gorgeous day. Sunny sky, not a cloud in the sky. And, we're outside doing the ceremony, and we're getting married and all that. And there's a part of the wedding where, we drank wine, which is very sweet and attracts all kinds of stinging, flying things. So I'm sitting there, and all of a sudden, now this was definitely a bee. I'm 100% certain. A bee comes right up to the cup of wine, and it just like starts buzzing around the wine, and I see it. And like, there's a video of this, by the way, which I don't think my wife wants me putting that on the internet, but I have a video of this. Actually, it might be on the internet, come to think of it, whatever. And I'm just looking at, all I'm looking at now, I was looking into her eyes almost the whole time, but now I'm not looking in her eyes anymore. I'm just looking, yeah, I knew you were waiting for your entrance here, G. Levy. But Mel Pamini, I'm just literally staring at the bee. And I whisper, and I'm mic'd up, by the way, so you can, on this video, you can hear all of this, man. So I'm like, the bee, there's a bee. And my wife just, well, at the time she wasn't my wife, obviously. She's about to be my wife. But she's chuckling, like, you can see her laughing, because she knows my thing with stinging things. And I'm like, okay, maybe if I just crack a joke. I'll crack a joke, and it'll be like, no one will notice. So I said, oh, it must be because of the wine. And then the person marrying us goes, oh, it's because you're so sweet. And then she chuckles and goes, no, it's the wine. We're like, ha, 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 and everything's fine. And then all of a sudden, right after we cracked that joke, the bee must have heard us, man, because it came right up to my face, like this, almost to my nose, like right here. And I was like, it's gonna kill me. It's gonna kill me. Something like that. I said something crazy. And then finally, I go like this. Now anyone that is watching can tell something's going on with me. Like, I could not avoid it. Soda Pagoda, that's the thing. I don't know. I have never, to my knowledge, been stung by a bee, a wasp, a hornet, and anything, because when I see them, I just run. I literally get out of there as fast as I can. So I might be allergic because I've never been stung. I have no way to know. I used to go to an allergist to get shots because I do have a lot of allergies, like bees, like pollen and grass and oak trees and mold and all these things I'm allergic to. And I asked my allergist years ago, is there a way to test for a bee sting, like bee venom? And she said, well, no, not really, because, I mean, everyone has a reaction to venom, and the only way we could test it would be to basically give you bee venom, and if you are allergic to bees, like, you could die, and so we're not going to do that. I'm like, okay, fine. So... But ultimately, my wife ended up doing this. Ready? This was the solution to get rid of the bee. And it flew away. And I was like, well, I feel sheepish. I'm glad to hear things are going well for you now, Malpamini. That's really good news. That's really good news. I'm glad to hear that. Your dogs are getting a little antsy from the owl hooting. Sorry. We're going to progress in just a second, I swear. Since we're sharing bee stories, says Mother Antares, why do bugs do that? They always fly right where you don't want them to be. Always. Always. And I know you had your fly situation before, Mother Antares. I remember you telling me about that. Melpominion says, another funny story. When you were in 3rd grade, you used to pick clover blossoms and would literally grab bees. They never ever stung you. Oh my god. You grabbed bees? Oh, I couldn't do it. No way. Absolutely not. Never. You could not. Melpominion, you could literally be standing next to me with $1 million, and you could be all like, Zophar, I will give you $1 million if you just touch this bee. I wouldn't do it. I don't even have to think about it. I wouldn't do it. I'm not capable of doing it. I can't. I physically am not able to do it. Isn't that a shame? Am I allergic to bees? Oh boy. I don't know. I was just telling Soda Pagoda if I am allergic to bees because I've never been stung to my knowledge. And so, I don't know. The irony of all this is it could be like, I could be like one of the most like protective people against bee venom. Like it could be that a bee could sting me and I wouldn't even like barely feel it and it would do nothing to me. But I'm not going to ever find out. I'm not going to let myself get stung. It'll never happen. And then you watch people like, who's that dude? You ever see Brave Wilderness on YouTube? I think that's his name, Brave Wilderness. And he goes around, or I don't know if he does this anymore, but he used to go around just getting himself bitten or stung by like different insects and stuff. You know what I'm talking about? And like, you would think that I would never watch that in a million years, but I couldn't get enough of it because unlike in person where I can't go up to them at all, I can't go near them, I freak out. Behind a video, I don't care. It doesn't freak me out. So it's like, this is all I know about stinging things is what I saw in Brave Wilderness. Now you're fine, Soda Pagoda. Yeah, he had the centipede. I think he did a whole bunch of bees and wasps. Like, what did he do? He did paper wasps. He did the executioner wasp. That was a fun one. The bullet ant. What else did he do? He did... Oh my god, what was that one? Cicada killer. He did a cicada killer to show that it wasn't the same as a murder hornet, even though they looked the same. He did a whole bunch. But I think the executioner wasp and the bullet ant were like the worst stings for him. Like they took him out. One of them he almost had to go to the hospital for, I think. I don't know why you would do that to yourself. But I appreciate him doing it for entertainment. That he sacrifices himself for our entertainment. The tarantula hawk, yeah, that one too, Melpominion. I saw that. That was another insect, a stinging insect. The tarantula hawk. He did that one too. Didn't he do fire ants too? Right? Didn't he like also dip his hands into like a fire ant mound? Oh, I'd never do any of that stuff. There's just no way in hell. All right, good talk. Wow, we've covered a lot of interesting topics today so far. I have the power to sense good and evil. This town certainly has been cursed. Hey, we don't need that kind of talk, Grace. Please don't say such things. And we're looking around, and what does he say? Dot, dot, dot. Dot, 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 dot. Maybe, you know what? We should probably fill his speech bubble, chat. Like, the next time the main character says something, we should say something. Like, my name is Grunk. We're about to enter the sting zone with the tarantula hawk. Here we go. I wonder if there's any parodies of Brave Wilderness. Yes, you're right, Lord Grunk. I didn't notice until now, but Rapose is not with us. That's pretty strange. He was with us outside the village. I wonder, did something happen to him? All he can say is his own name. Exactly. Grace, I asked you not to say stuff like that. I don't like all this creepy stuff. Really? Sir Dontaris, the Supreme Knight of the Republic, is frightened? I'll have to remember this. Dot, 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 dot. I am Gronk. Well, Rapose is an able swordsman. I guess he should be all right on his own. There is something strange here. We might as well look into it. Go with Grace and take a look around. That's funny. He's telling you to go with Grace, like the person Grace. But you could also interpret that as, go with Grace. Take a look around. He's so regal. Why am I making him sound British again? Why did we decide to do this, chat? Because he's a king? Is that what it is? Why I made his accent British? No one else is British in this game right now, except for him. But I can't change his voice now. That's his voice forever. I gotta run with it, right? I've committed. I've committed to the character now. I've committed. So, I'm committed. Kronos Village Headquarters. Alright, so I'm gonna go look at the gaming monitor now. Is there anything you wish? Well, let's give him a whole bunch of stuff. We got a lot of stuff. Yummy! Chickens love it, alright? We're gonna have to buy a lot of herbs. We'll hang on to that. We'll deposit the wing. We'll deposit... we'll hang on to the goddess tier. I think that's a good idea to keep. We'll hang on to all of that, too. We'll deposit the healing drop. We'll deposit this goddess tier. We'll deposit this healing drop. Oops. And this healing drop. And the mithril ore. Story, do you have any opinions on the broadsword versus his wing? Like, should we keep both of them? Do we not need one of them? Like, what? Do you have any thoughts? Let me know if you do. You prefer wings, but there's nothing wrong with hanging on to that sword and switching between as I need to. Just trying to level each equally, like no problem with that, do you see? Give me advice. Everyone is worried about Rapos. No one dares take a nap. I suspect you can't sleep either, but you should try to get as much rest as you can. You can get Eller to level up both. Okay. Good enough for me. Ah, well, who is it? Oh, we're back to the whole jumping text bubbles again. Oh, it's you, Lord Grunk. Please don't scare me like that. I'm just a little edgy right now. Dantaris, I don't mean to scare you. You are awesome. Whatever Dantaris wants, I will hook you up, Dantaris. I know I sounded tough to Sir Dantaris, but to tell you the truth, I'm not good with this creepy stuff either. Why do we have to spend the night in such an eerie place? It is clear, don't spoil the story, but I think it's pretty clear that there is some kind of zombie ghoul skeleton thing coming up. Like, they're setting the stage pretty hardcore here. They're also superstitious. Oh, they're definitely setting this up for something supernatural. Dantaris is like an elephant being scared of a mouse. Apparently so am I. Except it's a bee. They're all so superstitious. I wish they'd all grow up. I'm not afraid at all, really. Really and truly. I wonder if Zero managed to find Prince Beef, or if he is still flying around the Empire. Who knows where he will end up? Zero is my little brother. I worry so much about him. I'm committed to that character, too. But you know what? By giving them, like, really goofy, like, sounds, it's helping me remember their names better. Did anyone find Rapos? What could have happened to him? Maybe a wild beast got him. I hope not. I thought you'd appreciate it. Didn't someone... Oh, right, he's the dwarf voice. Didn't someone say once we reach the village we can eat? Well, where's the inn? And the people? And where is my pirate hat? BRB. Yar! Apologies, Melpomenian. I forgot me pirate hat. It must have been taken off when I was in the bathroom. There we go. Shiver me timbers. I'm not afraid, I'm just hungry. I'm starting to get cranky. He's hangry, chat. He's hangry. Grunk, what is smell? Same like incense. Burned in Irene hometown. Smell. Funeral smell? That is answer. Villagers are mourning. Good thing they left. I talked to you already. You're not afraid, we know. I talked to you guys, too. Can I... Oh my god, the chicken is a member now? That's so funny. Well, I guess... we can't save here, can we? Did we lose anybody? We didn't, right? Yeah, Sybil and Eldar need some levels. And we need some items. I wonder if we're going to be forced to fight a battle here. Oh boy. Oh god. Something's happening. Something's happening. Oh no. This door. Maybe the wind? It can't be. There was no wind. That must have been a ghost. Is the chicken like Jogurt? Basically. Except at least Jogurt, like, wasn't it if Jogurt killed somebody, it would drop a Jogurt ring, and then you equip the Jogurt ring, and they become Jogurts? And so you could have an entire army of Jogurts, right? Like, that was the idea. But it was so hard to, like, kill enemies with Jogurt. You really had to make it a point to, like, it would take you a while. Like, you'd have to, like, set it up so that the enemy only had, like, 1 or 2 hit points left, right? To be able to actually get a bunch of Jogurt rings. But I guess if you do it right, you could have a whole army of Jogurts. You got by the way, is it actually Jogurt, or was it a mistranslation? It was supposed to be yogurt. I always called them Jogurt. That's how it was spelled. Are you sure you don't mean a Domingo egg, G. Levy? Are you confusing Jogurt with Domingo? Jogurt's the one with the ring. Where he was the chipmunk-looking dude from the first chapter. You can get him. I messed up on my playthrough, and I didn't get him, and I don't even know why I didn't get him. Like, he didn't appear where I thought he was going to appear. But the egg is Domingo. That's a Domingo egg. That was the little squid-looking dude that cast the freeze spells. They're 2 different characters. They're both awesome for different reasons. Okay, so you are talking about Jogurt, okay. Because you said egg. Must have been a ghost. Wait, and she runs back in headquarters? For real? Well, I'm gonna run back in headquarters too. I don't want no ghosts. Oh wait, that wasn't where the damn it. Oh man, I'm getting serious Final Fantasy VII Genova vibes here. Oh man. Oh boy. Oh, chat, I don't like this. It is shut tight. Wait. This is why we need analog stick here. Secret history of Kronos Village. The house across the river facing the graveyard is the Garvin families. It would have been funny if it was the Gowron's families. It's really hot in here. G. Levy. Put the air on. Just put the air on. You'll be alright. Trust me. Just go over to the thermostat. 68. And if there's any reason you cannot do that, just tell the individual that is preventing that to come watch my stream. I will be happy to explain. It feels cool. Would Jogurt lay eggs? I don't mind doing it. Tell him to come on the stream and I'll explain it to him. Let me know when you have him there. I'll explain. Let's see here. Grunk found 30 gold coins. It feels cool. CG Levy? Even the game is telling you to just go up to the thermostat and make it 68. Check crates in the house opposite the store. If only I knew where the store was. But I don't. It is pitch dark inside. This is awesome, chat. I'm really liking this this vibe here. Yanshi are controlled by evil powers. You were just in the store. Okay. Make them sleep and then defeat the one who is controlling them. Oh, this matters. Kianshi are controlled by evil powers. Make them sleep and then defeat the one who is controlling them. Do we have anyone that can make them sleep? Just Blaze. Oh boy. Let's see. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. What's going on here? What's going on here? I don't like this. I don't like this, chat. I don't like this. Yeah, Hiro-san, I keep mine 66, 67. I would keep it at like 62, 63, but my wife pumps it up to the 70s. She likes the heat, I like the cold. Probably a bad combination, but that's how it is. So we're always fighting over the AC. But, G. Levy's got a different situation there. Oh, dear. Well, we have our second ever redemption of the voice of Zophar. Apologies, I haven't worked out an alert for it yet, G. Levy. I'm still working on that. But I didn't want to delay the voice of Zophar anymore. So, we will go ahead then. We will get ready to activate the voice of Zophar. So, here we go.
Zophar, your twisted words don't scare us. We will not allow you to pervert this world with your evil. Your game's up.
You ever dance with the devil in the pale moonlight?
I hope you enjoyed that redemption of the voice of Zophar. If you want, anybody wants to clip that, I'm trying to like create a whole thing of clips every time someone redeems that. So feel free to give it a nice clip. Exactly. That was a total Zophar Joker vibe. There was some definite Jack Nicholson going on there, no question about it. Alright, so let's bring back the creepy music. That was a poltergeist. I thought, there is something odd. Let's hurry up and find Arapos. What was that? What was that? Nothing was found. Nothing was found. Nothing was found. That's okay, you can go back and just... Anybody that wants to can just use the little clip icon. If nobody is able to get the clip exactly right, just let me know. I can do it after the stream. I just worry I'm going to forget. I'm very forgetful. All work and no play make Zophar something something. Go crazy? Don't mind if I do. You stay in there till you're no longer crazy. Chili will be nice. So good. So good, Melpominion. Oh, we were already in this one. Right, that's the one about the Kianshi. Alright, so I would say story. I'm going to try to figure this out myself. Just for a little bit. I'll let you know if I need you. Oh. Whoa. Dude. What the actual something is going on here? You see the strings? It's just something I ask all of my prey. I just like the sound of it. Bob? Gun. You are my number one. So many good quotes from the Batman movie. Where does he get such wonderful toys? Casual Hero, I would say Jack Nicholson is my second favorite Joker. He used to be my favorite Joker, but then, and don't kill me for saying this, but I know some people didn't care for him, Heath Ledger became my favorite Joker. Because even though, technically speaking, his Joker was not really very much like the Joker in the comics at all, he was the Joker that if somehow Joker and Batman existed in real life, that would probably be him. So, I say Heath Ledger first, but Jack Nicholson's a very close second for me. Oh, touche, Dark Max. You know what? You're right. Mark Hamill beats everybody. Mark Hamill's the best everything, though. Well, he may not have been the best Skeletor, I like the original Skeletor better, but he was a great Skeletor for today. Like, I think they did a nice job in the new He-Man series with all the voice acting, but I do miss the original voice of Skeletor a little bit. You infernal ninnies! Like, who else could do that? But Mr. Oppenheimer. Is this gonna take us outside? Oh dear, the graveyard. Is there... So wait, before we go to the graveyard, which is clearly where the game wants us to go, is there a priest in here somewhere where I can save the game? Or is that just not a thing I can do right now? Actually, don't answer that. Ra's al Ghul? Oh, because he, figured that, Gotham couldn't save itself, so he had to destroy it from the inside. Alas, there was just a bunch of junk. I would say my favorite Batman villain would either be Joker or the Riddler. I'm probably one of the few, but I thought Jim Carrey's Riddler was freaking hilarious. Very over the top, but I feel like the Riddler's supposed to be over the top, so I liked his rendition. Okay, there is a... Whoa! It's the fairy from the beginning of the game. Right now, the priest of this village is cursed. I will make the dreams come true for this village. Alright, so... Nobody to resurrect. No, everyone's healthy. No one to... Alright, so we can just save here then. So basically, I'm already figuring out that this is like that level in Shining Force 1. Like at the end of Chapter 2, I think it was, maybe? Where, like, the whole village is a bunch of zombies. It's probably like that. But I don't know that for sure, because I have not played this before. So, no spoilers. I will figure this out. I will let you know if I need you. You can't believe Tommy Jones got Two-Face. Yeah, I love Tommy Lee Jones. I didn't really love his character, his rendition of Two-Face that much. I thought that, I liked Harvey Dent's, Harvey Dent, that's the character's name. I liked, what's-his-face, Aaron Eckhart, maybe is his name, from, Batman Begins and The Dark Knight. I thought he was great as Two-Face. Because they really showed you, like, why he became Two-Face. Like, you'd have to figure someone like that, like, you'd really have to have something really messed up happen to you to turn like that. So I thought that having it be the Joker, you know, blowing up his girlfriend and then scarring his face and, like, just that screwed up situation, like, really did it. And showed you how he broke and split right down the middle. Poison Ivy. Yeah, Poison Ivy's cool. I liked Poison Ivy in the original series, actually, the 60s version. Very campy. Poison Ivy I always viewed that as campy. Joker, Riddler, and Penguin. Penguin's great, too. Mark Hamill... And Catwoman's cool, too. Mark Hamill's Joker laugh is gleeful and frightening at the same time. Yes, it really is. But he kind of the door is locked from the inside. He kind of duplicated the Joker laugh a little bit with his rendition of Skeletor. So if anybody saw the new He-Man series, I kind of felt like he had the Joker in there a bit. We're probably supposed to go in here. It's no use. Rapose is missing. The evil power is growing stronger. Let's head back to camp. Yeah? We can't go in there? Alright, we're gonna go back to camp. One bad day is all it takes. Yep. We all want to see that Hush scene, says Casual Hero, with Ivy, Superman, Batman, and Catwoman live action. Yes. Oh, there's so many things I'd like to see that maybe one day we'll get. Alright, this is the one with the locked doors, so we'll go over here. But what'll happen is yep. Con! Wrong con. Dude. There's a Kronos and a Con. And they're both off by one letter. Okay. Now, wait a minute here. I could see the first one, Kronos, with the one letter being off, maybe a coincidence, but there's no possible way that there's a Kronos with one letter off and a Con with one letter off, and this is not a play on Star Trek. There's no freaking way. No way. Burgess Murder. Oh, Burgess Murder. That's freaking awesome. Camelot, Trekkies, maybe, story, maybe. But there is no possible way that both of those names are in here and just one letter is off in each case. There's no way. This is definitely this is some kind of homage or something. What is your intent, Army of the Republic? Why have you come to this place? It's the Biggs and Wedge of a different RPG, exactly. You see a Cafe Man? It's not just me, right? It's not just me. There's different Star Trek references. 100%. I did not know anyone lived in Kronos Village. It's just so Star Trek-y. Thought it was a ghost town. Any minute, a guy is going to just appear out of nowhere like this and tell us his name is R. R! This is not a ghost town. It is ruled by an evil spirit. And then we're going to find a cyborg named Info. Boy, oh boy. Who are you? My name is Khan! I am an Elbessum. I know, I'm supposed to be serious right now. I'm sorry, Chad. I can't be serious. My name is Khan. I am an Elbessum monk in search of a key that will save the world. So you are an Elbessum monk. Oh, now we finally meet face to face. You have been following me for a long time now. I had meant to greet you sooner or later. What would, I'm thinking about turning my lights off, because it's such a dark, spooky scene. I wonder what it would look like if all the lights in this room were off except for my spotlight. I wonder how that would mess with the green screen. I'd probably screw with it. Maybe I'll test that another time. So who is this person greeting us? Oh, dot, 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 dot. It's dot, 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 man. Dot, man. Do, 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 do. I see I have worried you, Grunk. Well, finally reached my destination, but I couldn't sit still. It's Rapos! You, monk, your purpose here is to defeat the Vandal monster that rules over Kronos? Did you say Vandal? Can't be. The mythical rulers of darkness? It just can't be they exist. It can't be! Rapos, wasn't it? You seem to be quite knowledgeable in this area. Yeah, it'd probably make the green screen work less. It needs to be between a specific color and brightness, yeah. That would be something I would do without the green screen. But by the way, the only reason, in case you're curious, chat, the only reason I have this green screen, if you were with me in the very beginning of streaming before I had it, you just had this amazing view of my treadmill in Mortal Kombat 2. Now, if it was just Mortal Kombat 2, I'd probably leave it down. But the treadmill, I don't know, it just looks weird, just kind of hanging out in the background. What I really want to do is find a way to get my video game collection over here to be in the background. I just haven't found a way to do it yet. Like, I almost wonder if I put my camera, like, because the game collection is here. So maybe if the camera was, like, here, that'll be, like, my next vacation. I'll maybe mess around with it. Because that's why I have it. It just, I feel like it's better to just look into stars and, you know, the blue star behind me rather than a treadmill. Unless it's trying to tell me something. My travels here just happened to bring me here. This is obviously your chosen destination. Is it your intent to fight the Vandal? Do you have a pop-up green screen? Yeah, Cafe Man, I can literally just... Yeah, I'll show you. I can just go like this. So that's Mortal Kombat behind me, and then the treadmill's off to the side. So yeah, it very easily just slides up and down. It's the Elgato one. And now you know. What's wrong with you, Rapos? The Vandals don't exist, but even if they did, how do you know you can defeat one? Yeah, how do you know? I wanna know what you're thinking. My father was brutally killed, oh, we got a backstory, in the kingdom of Enric by Galm, a Vandal who most certainly does exist. I've been searching for Galm ever since. You have dedicated your life to avenging your father's death, but are you willing to dedicate your death as well? Vandals are very powerful. Oh, man. What is that sound? Spooky. Something's happening. Terrible evil spirits. Could it possibly be? You better call everyone together. Yeah, you better. There is no need for that, Grace. What? Oh, the cavalry has arrived. When you did not return in time, we came out to look for you. Then we heard your voice. Oh, thank God we got Dantaris. As long as we got Dantaris, everything will be fine. I had not known that a vandal was behind the rumors of the cursed village of Kronos. Nor did I know that Rapos was searching for it. Yo, I bet it's Gowron. I bet you the person we're searching for is Gowron. But his name in this is going to be like Garoron or something. What's up there, Coffee Demon? How you doing? Thanks for coming on in. We're playing some Shining Force 3. I am sorry that I used you, but let's focus on the fighting for now. If we live, then you can chew me out. Wait, something's wrong. These Kyunchi, they aren't truly dead, and they're being controlled from the mansion. Yeah, Coffee Demon, we've been talking, I don't know how long you've been in the stream, but we've been talking about the fact that this town in Shining Force 3 is named Kronos, with a Q. It's one letter off from the Kronos in Star Trek. And then the name of her name, the priestess, is Khan, but the A and the H are transposed. So, like, I'm detecting Star Trek references here. So, since we have a town called Kronos and a monk called Khan, yeah, exactly, Things of Your Mind is right, then it will have to be a final boss named Jowron. Yo, there's a, Rig has a really good Gowron emote. Where is it? Hold on. Somebody, I bet you Things of Your Mind will beat me to it. You've got it there, right? Where's that Gowron one? That's it. There you go. There's Gowron. Kapla. Oh, so good. How about that Deep Space Nine episode where he fought Worf? Wasn't that great? There can be only one answer to that. Oh man, that makes me want to watch. I want to watch the last season of Star Trek Deep Space Nine now. Bootleg. Oh man. You have dishonored your house. Oh boy, such a good scene. And then he goes flying through the table. You missed TNG, you refused to watch the series finale since you were a kid. The series finale of Next Generation you never watched? You never watched All Good Things? Oh no, you gotta watch All Good Things. And they're bringing it back. I mean, Picard has had 2 seasons. Next season they're gonna have the original, Next Generation cast all coming back. You gotta watch it. Glory to you and your house. I can't do the Gowron's got a very distinct voice. I can't do it. Like he talks like this, but he's got these very wide eyes, and I don't know how he does it. I definitely can't impersonate Gowron, except for the eyes. Touche, Coffee Demon. Well, isn't it not really at an end, though, since they have Picard? And Picard basically continues 20 years later? Just saying. Consider it maybe one day. It really is a good episode. It's one of my favorites. That one and The Inner Light are so good. So many good ones. I see. To avoid fighting our forces, he sent a bunch of peons to fight for him. Vandal, you are a coward. Oh. You don't quite understand. These Kyunchi are actually the villagers under a spell. You can't fight them, as it will kill them and really turn this into a ghost town. Leave them to me and I'll handle it. No, we gotta fight them. Come on. We gotta fight them. Who knows, maybe someday. I got you. I understand. And Discovery is in the same timeline? Well, yeah, but I don't know if I should be spoiling this plot. Let me say this, Hiro-san. By the end of the 2nd season of Discovery, even though it's in the same timeline, it doesn't matter anymore. Because they make a plot decision that basically frees them up from a lot of the Star Trek lore. And that's all I'll say. It's not a great show. I think it's good. It's fine. It's solid. It's more Star Trek. Is it anything close to Next Generation or Deep Space Nine? No way. No, that doesn't touch him. Picard I enjoyed, but it's also not as good as Deep Space Nine or Next Generation. But that my feeling is Discovery is fine, but it's not as good as the old ones. Hope that makes sense. That's my opinion. Have Grunk lead Khan to heal them. Okay. Don't kill them. Well, she said that. She did say not to. So let's see. Qianxi. So I'm assuming you got something. Alright, so she can heal. Rapus. Qianxi. So they're basically zombies. But they're cursed. So they can return to normal. So everyone is a Qianxi then. Alright, let's do a save. And yes to continue the game. And chat, I just need a couple of minutes here. I will be right back. Please don't change that channel. We shall return. I'm back. Here's Zophar. Alright. So, we are supposed to not kill the zombies, the Kyun sheep. So, according to story says, let Grunk lead Khan to heal them. How I do that is beyond me. Do I just let them attack me? Or do I, like, whittle them down, or... Like, what should that look like? Like, do I just keep them away? Keep defending? Like... And I assume at some point we're supposed to get in here, right? Let's go to advice. These people are controlled by the Vandal. Grunk, use Khan's power and save those villagers from its clutches. Okay. Alright, then we'll just kinda... I guess we'll just kinda hang out? Like, we'll just... sit there? What if we counter them, though? Like... What if we accidentally counter? Or are we trying to go up there? Like, I'm not sure I...
Secure all positions. Here we
well,
go.
we saved, so I'll see what
Charge!
Full ahead.
see, I was just thinking that.
Zophar's domain.
Coffee Demon, thank you so much for the follow and joining the realm and the domain. Your support is greatly appreciated. So Khan is casting something that's sealing magic. So that heals them. Oh, I see. Okay. I get it now. So all we have to do is just kind of walk around, and you're saying to lead with Grunk, and he'll just kind of follow along, which will allow him to heal everybody. Alright. So maybe we just kind of... Oh, yeah, I guess that's a good point. Definite epilepsy warning. Alright. Well, here we go then. Alright, so I guess Grunk will come over here. What's this? So we can fight the other things, right? These vampire bats? Oh boy. Only 2 damage, that's not bad. And get all that juicy XP for himself. Alright. I mean, can't we, like... I mean, he could use experience too, though. Can't I just do this? Should be able to do this. I'll just kind of save every round. And, like, if we accidentally kill one, I'll just reload. We'll just be careful. We'll be careful. Yeah, kill all the non-zombies. Alright, I think I got this. Full swing! Boom! The vampire bat has expired and Hayward now views me as a friendo. Albright is level 8. So, Story, while I'm doing this, since we have some time to chat here, let me ask you a question. What do you think? Because everyone has different opinions on the other Shining Force games about this. What do you think when it comes to promotion we should be doing? Like, do we start promoting when we get to 10? Or do we wait a while? Like, what is your opinion on that? Because I've always had trouble holding off on promotions for too long. Because it messes some of them up. Like, some of them just never get good. And they fall behind if I don't promote them right away. But other people, if you just hang on, they can get so powerful later. So, I don't know. What's the deal with Shining Force 3? What's the recommendation from you? I will keep him back here. You would promote... Oh boy, you'd hold on for a while, huh? 16 to 17? Yeesh. Well, we'll see if we can do it. Nah, we'll put her back here. Rapos! At some point, we're gonna have to come over there. We're gonna have to go everywhere, right? Alright, Alright, let's see what happens. Whoa, whoa, I don't like that. Ratty Retromoose says you usually do in the 13 to 14 range at the earliest, longer if you intend to do some extra grinding, which you do anyway by habit. Gotcha. After 17, you hardly gain anything between 17 and 20. Let's go around. Alright, I guess I'll put Drunk over here. And I guess we'll just have Grace do a healy heal. Another partner. Put her there, partner. Alright, Hayward's just gonna kind of hang out down here. And Albright will just kind of go, yeah. Kyonchi. Oh, going after Khan? Oh boy. Oh noes. We gotta keep Khan alive. I didn't think about that. Drunk. A lot of people will grind in the mansion. Okay. Oh no, we want to keep Dontaris back. Masquerade. Well, Masquerade can use the healing herb, right? If she needs to. Use it on the monk here. Because obviously the most important character right now is the monk, so. Kyonchi! You're using the Elbesum or oh man, that is an epilepsy one. Yeesh. 85 gold, 10 experience. Alright. I feel like this is gonna take a while. Give me a second to think about this. Let's take a look at everyone's hit points. Nah, no one needs healing right now. Yeah, it's crazy. You don't really see that in games anymore, I guess, because of, you know, I think this is the thing. I think, didn't we know back in the 70s that that could, you know, trigger people with epilepsy to have seizures? But it didn't. They kept putting that stuff in the games anyway. So I guess maybe we're just more sensitive to that now. And because you don't really, when do you ever see that anymore? You didn't even know you. Oh, you have epilepsy? Are you messing? Oh, okay. I had to read that twice. I was like, wait a minute. All kinds of things you have to think about now. It's hard to tell on a stream. You're watching on your phone in a dark room. Oh boy, that must kill your eyes. Eldar. What are we doing to you? I'll just put you up here, I guess. Just kind of put you in a holding pattern. Grunk will just come along over here. Grace will come here. Hayward will go here. Albright will go here. Oh, yeah. Story. This is going to take a while, isn't it? Up, going after the healer. Going after the healer. Ouch. We probably want to keep her back, but on the other hand, trying to, like, they're, like, deliberately going after the healers. Look. Oh, no, no, no! Are we okay as long as they don't kill them? Like, it's okay to attack, like, did she attack Story? Or does that ruin everything? Like, is that okay, Story? Okay. Good. Wait a minute. Oh my word, they are coming out from the woodworks today. That's the second bot I had to get rid of. Dontaris would probably kill it on counter. Yeah, we gotta keep him away. Rapos. Do 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 do. Yeah, Soda Pagoda, I've banned 2 bots tonight so far. Yeah, that's a good idea, Dark Max. Named after a character from the movie 3 O'Clock High, yeah. Or take his weapon off of him. Yeah, I mean, I could do that, but I just figure if I just keep saving every, like, turn or two, you know, what I'm worried is going to happen, because this is me, is, like, I'll pull weapons off people to stop that from happening, and then when we launch into battle, I'll forget to re-equip them. So I would rather just take the chance, and I can just reload. I think she's going to heal herself. Yeah, Coffee Demon, we were talking about this before, actually. You and Soda Pagoda a while ago. I was mentioning this on a stream. I don't understand why you'd ever buy followers on Twitch. First of all, I would never buy followers anywhere. I hope you follow me because you're enjoying the content. I don't need to buy anything. But in Twitch, buying followers does not do a thing for you. Because, like, for example, you notice how I put that we have 1,249 followers right there, right? Every time someone follows. I think it's, oh my god, here comes another one. Where are you coming from? Go away, bots. Like, see, they're hearing me now, so they're all like, oh, let's go get him. So, like, I'm really excited about the fact that there are 1,249 of you that want to watch my content at some point, right? You enjoy watching me play games, chatting with me, hanging out, like, watching me put on pendants, and I forgot the pirate hat again! Ah, why do I keep doing that? Yar, Malpominion, if you're still there, I'm so sorry. I keep forgetting about the pirate hat. Don't know why I do that. But like, because you're real people, you're real, and real people can chat about things, and real people can watch the stream. Bots don't do anything. If you buy bot followers, or even people that just go and click follow and then they never watch or chat, what's the point? What are you doing? You're not growing anything. Have you ever... I look, everyone's different. I never went to a channel purely on the basis that there were like 10,000 followers and said before watching any content, ooh, this person has 10,000 followers, they must be great, follow. No, I'm gonna go check the person out. Now, if the content's good, I'll throw them a follow. But that doesn't matter if they have 10 followers or 10 million. Why are there people that would ever pay for followers? Can someone explain this to me? I don't understand. I've thought about it. I've tried to think, there's got to be like a reason why people would want to do that. I can't find it. Is it like, does it just make them feel good? I don't understand. Help me understand. I don't get it. Mini Olafat says, I can sell you followers. How many people would you like following you around all day? Ooh, nice one. 0, please. I definitely don't want those kind of followers. You ever see the movie It Follows? Which I actually think I have. Wait, do I have it? This movie has one of the creepiest soundtracks I've ever heard. Wow, 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 wow. Yo, Brexia. I knew I'd have to find something amazing to get you to chat with me. I knew you were there, Brexia. I was like, if I just talk about a horror movie, I'll get Brexia out. How you doing? Good to see you. Everybody, if you don't know Vrexia, Vrexia is an awesome, awesome streamer. He's been doing a lot of Fallout 4 recently, but very recently, I caught him playing Baldur's Gate. Yes, I did. So you need to go follow Vrexia if you don't already, because he is freaking awesome. And now I've learned something else awesome about Vrexia, and that is that Vrexia has seen It Follows. So yes, this was a super, super creepy, creepy, awesome movie. You just got in from the office. It's going really well. We finished up the train stuff, so we're done in Chapter 2 in Shining Force 3. And now we're working on the third chapter, which, oh,
Apparently the
that's
dog
a
is
tussle
still there.
right
Yeah.
and now we're working on the third chapter, which is like all about ghosts and zombies and stuff. Reminds me a lot of the end of, I think, the second chapter in Shining Force 1, actually. You did finish your Baldur's Gate run? Very cool. I'll have to watch your VOD to catch the end of that.
Now then, what brings you to my inner sanctum?
Miniola Fats, thank you so much for the resub. You are going 3 months strong at Tier 1 as an acolyte of the realm and the domain, and I appreciate your support. What else happened tonight, Vrexia? We also, G. Levy became the second ever voice of Zophar redemption. He used his hard-earned 10,000 silver to hear the voice of Zophar. And that's about it. So we're just going to try to kick some Kyoshin, is that what they're called? Kyoshins? I think? Kyanshi. We're going to kick some Kyanshi butt by not kicking their butt. Letting Khan heal them. Oh, and there's totally Star Trek references in here, Vrexia, for sure. This village is called Kronos, and her name is Khan. But they're both spelled with like one letter wrong.
Secure all positions.
Definitely an homage.
Here we go.
Da-da-da-da-da-da! Charge!
Full ahead. Next stop, Zophar's domain.
Juno, thank you so much for the follow and for joining the realm and the domain. Your support is greatly appreciated. But somehow we were talking about followers, and then I decided to show you all it follows. But we were talking about like why anybody would ever want to. There it is. There's the Gowron emote. We were just talking about that earlier. There can be only one answer to that. But you gotta do the eye thing, right? Everyone you talk to, you have to look at them like this. Your eyes can never blink, and they must stay super open. Gowron is the man. He did, didn't he, Soda Pagoda? Oh my god, he so did. You just, like, you would look at him and it's like he's staring through your soul. Well, that's an amazing actor right there. But back to It Follows. So for those that haven't seen this really spooky horror movie, without giving away the twists, it's all about this being that follows you if you're, I guess, infected with it, and it will continue to follow you at a very slow pace, but it's always moving, it's always following you very slowly, and if it ever gets to you, it will horribly kill you, like really horribly. But you can give the disease to somebody else, you can pass it along, and if you pass it along, then the follow being follows that person. But eventually, like if this person infects this person infects this, and they keep passing it to someone else, it will circle back eventually to get you. Because it once it kills the person at the front of the chain, it then works its way back. That's the premise of the movie. That's how the It Follows demon or thing, whatever it is, works. I don't understand why they never sequeled this, Vrexia. I thought this was awesome. I thought this was like a whole franchise in and of itself, and they never did anything with it after the first movie. I thought it still could be, because it wasn't really about any of the characters, it's about the concept. They could make a whole army of It Follows movies, but they never did. Oh well, maybe one day. Maybe someone will buy it. Yeah, Khan will frustrate you at times and doesn't go where you want him to. That's alright. We'll get Khan there. From Hell's Fury, we will spit at thee. Khan! We're just gonna hang out. Let's see, hold on a minute here. Let's look at map. Yes, Phyrexia, we definitely need an It Follows sequel. And Gowron is a super amazing character, and I loved how they, you know, obviously, I can spoil Deep Space Nine, right? It's been 24 years. Nobody's, at this point, anyone that wanted to watch it, I assume would watch it. But when Gowron's character met the end of his arc, I just loved how they did it. I loved the battle. There can be only one answer to that. Such a great quote. You think the director did what they wanted with it and moved on? Oh no, for sure. Like, you know, I respect anyone, like, another example is like The Nightmare Before Christmas, right? That, you know, he stood his ground and said there's just going to be one movie and we're not going to mess with it, and, you know, that's that. But still, it doesn't make me want one less. But yes, can be respected for sure. Is the zombie on the far left able to be accessed from the top, or do you need to go back? You're talking about this zombie? Well, let's see. Yeah, you can get there. Right here. Right through here, right? Should be fine. Yeah. We have a route to it. We're good, story. We have a route to it. We have a route. Alright, let's put Grunk here then. Oh, vampire bats. No. Oh, it's a skeleton this time. Yo, that's a creepy ass skeleton. And there's another vampire bat. This is definitely a really cool battle. Yeah, look at that skeleton. Oh my god. You know what I just realized, chat? Something I miss about this game? In Shining Force 1 and 2, when you would do this, it would show you the portrait of them, and this game doesn't do that. And I kind of miss that. I mean, I guess you could zoom in on them, but I'd like to see a portrait of them. Oh well. I'm just nitpicking. We continue on. I hope you are or have been having a super healthy and safe Memorial Day weekend, everybody. By the way, for those that might be new to the Shining Force 3 stream that we've been doing the last few weeks, oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh man, 9 damage. Jesus Christ. We are playing the Saturn, an actual Saturn. This is real hardware we're using. You're not using an emulator, so as you can see, there is the Saturn. And we're using the RetroTink 5X right there. Whoops. As I almost dropped my webcam. That's better. Alright, so Hayward, I guess we'll kind of put him off to the side here. Oh, shoot! Why am I not attacking? Look, I'm like forgetting that we're supposed to kill the vampire bats. Try to have the monk heal Grace and vice versa to build friendship. Okay, story, good advice. Well, attacking Grunk. Meh. As long as he doesn't counter. Just don't counter. There's another Kianchi, and there's another one. It seems like they like to go after the main characters of Grunk and Rapos, and they like to go after the healers, too. Alright, that Kianchi's just kind of lumbering around. Dantaris is just gonna hang out. Skeleton's moving to space. Mascarin's gonna hang out. Rapos is gonna go this way. Here comes Khan! Alright, so... Oh, but neither one of them need healing, so that's not... We'll just stand next to each other, I guess. Who does need healing, though? Status. Grace. Grace needs healing. Oh, we should have gone and healed her. Oh, well. Doesn't matter now. No, don't do that. Nah, you just stay up here. You just stay up here and look nice. Look nice and calm. Alright, Grunk is going to... Does Grunk have any healing item? Nope. Alright, Grunk is gonna, like, hang here just fuzz. That way the Khan will come near. Grace is gonna run down here and heal herself. Whoa. Yeah, I could have killed the vampire bat if I had been paying attention earlier. Alright, that's fine. We'll have Hayward hopefully finish off the bat, right? 8 damage, we'll probably do that. Oh, Ice Arrow, definitely doing that. Take my ice! Yeah, 14 damage to the vampire bat face. Right to the face. Alright, Obright can just kind of hang tight. Yeah. These Kianchis are just lumbering around. Comes another one. Isn't it weird? Like, you would think they'd be poisoning me like zombies, but I guess they're more like ghosts than zombies, maybe. I mean, they move like zombies, but they're not poisoning me. They must be venom-free zombies. Dontaris will stay here. No. How about here? Yeah, they're possessed. I guess that makes sense. I just keep expecting it to be like the zombies from Shining Force 1. I don't know why. Whoa, why didn't Khan... Damn it, really? You really think I should just leave her here? Alright. So they can heal each other. Birdman will sit there. Grunk, come on. Go heal people. Heal people, Khan. Khan! Alright, here's your heal to the monk story. There we go. Hayward will just kind of stand here. Albright will go up 1. I made your day. Nice. I am glad my heal made your day. Let's see now, look, now we gotta heal Khan! Khan! This joke's gonna get old eventually. But not yet. I haven't worn it out yet, I don't think. Uh-oh. 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 SpaghettiOs. Dontaris. You stay down here. Skeleton looks like lumbering near us, but not quite getting there. Rapo stays there. Alright, now we got some stuff. Yanshi's magic is sealed. Alright, so I think it's just the 3 Kanshis up there, the one on the left, and the one right next to us. And then you got a skeleton to deal with, and... Oh, wait a minute, there's a Kanshi down here. Oh, we gotta... Damn. Forgot about that. Alright, let me think about this. So I guess we gotta bring Gronk back down. So we'll move Sybil here. You can stay there. We'll put Gronk back down here. Now, if we put Grace over here to heal Rapos... No, heal Grunk. That's good. Okay, we're doing fine now. Yeah, I think you're right. Oh, level 9. Look at that. I think she's the first level 9 we have. Alright, we'll move Hayward down here. Albright will kind of move here. And then these Kianshis will lumber around as they've been doing. Oh, we gotta heal Khan, everybody. This is not good. Khan is very vulnerable right now. Like, if the AI on that zombie was smart, it could have just taken Khan out. Right? That Kianshi could have just gone, whoop. That would have been it. I gotta pick... Oh, that Kianshi's getting really close. Alright, Dontaris comes away here. Skeleton's just lumbering down 1 square at a time. Alright, that Kianshi is history. Alright, I mean, everything is mostly going to plan, except that for some reason we can't seem to get this Kianshi near... What's-his-facey? Alright, we're gonna heal him. Or her. Is Khan is she in this, right? I think. Maybe. We'll do another savey save here. Alright, is anybody else in need of you? Oh, yeah, here we go. Oh, ring's level 8, healing spell is now level 2, and lots of 1s. And chat, I think I gotta buy a new Saturn controller, because I'm noticing the A button on this is getting really spongy. Like, I'm feeling it, like, rock back and forth as I press it now. Probably not good, right? Probably a bad thing. Grunk! Come on, come to Grunk. Come to Butthead. And coming at Grunk. Typically, a good cleaning works for you, but you know that you can also just get the rubber parts. Yeah, I assume it's just Phillips head, right? Yeah, looks like just little mini Phillips. Yeah, 5 screws on the back. I guess I just boom, 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 take it apart and then just kind of clean it. Because, I don't know, the Saturn controllers, both the original and the newer version like I have, always seemed kind of flimsy to me. I'm a big fan of the Sega Genesis 6-button controller, but I think with the Saturn controller, they kind of dropped the ball. It never felt as solidly constructed to me as the 6-button did. I don't know. The Retrobit 2.4 GHz Saturn controller is great. Yeah... Maybe? Maybe? I don't know. I feel weird about using wireless controllers on systems that were made for wired, but I guess I could try it. Think it would introduce any more input lag. Ever since I got the Mister, like for the 8-bit and 16-bit stuff, a couple of weeks ago, like I'm like, holy moly, I don't want to go back to software emulation now. But when it comes to wireless controllers, I just wonder, like, on the old, I mean, I guess in a game like this, it doesn't really matter. As a controller thrower, the Genesis controller is a tank. Yes, both of them, both the 3-button and the 6 buttons, are total tanks. Story says it includes Saturn port and USB port. Oh, okay. So so you can use it as a wired or a wireless controller. Oh, then in that case, I should get it. All right, let's see here. Antares will stay. Oh wait, we don't have to do that, do we? Okay, so here's the question then, chat. Given that this Qianshi's coming around here, doesn't it make more sense for us to just kind of go back? Because otherwise, if we keep going around here, this dude's just going to keep going down this way. So I'm thinking we keep everyone where they are except we move... Whoa, we don't want to do that. We just move Gronk, maybe? So that What's-His-Face follows us? Maybe? You're saying, oh no, just wireless. You mean it includes the Saturn USB receivers. Oh, okay. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. I'm not ruling it out. How much is it going for, Story? Yanshi's magic is sealed! Sweet. Alright, I think we're doing good now. Does anybody need healing? Whoops, not right. 35 on Amazon? Oh, that's not bad at all. Alright. Grunk 2. Nobody seems to need more than 1 or 2. Yeah, I mean, at that point, no point in healing right now. So we'll move Grunk this way. And everyone else, I think, will just put in a holding pattern. This way, the skeleton will keep coming down. The other Qianshi will come from this way. And hopefully, it causes Khan to heal the Qianshi that way. We're going to try that, chat. We're going to see if it works. All right, it looks like Khan is following our lead here. Right? This makes sense, doesn't it? Oh, we got too close. Alright, well, we're still gonna keep everyone else where they're at. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah. Yeah, chat, looks like we're on the way to being okay here. We'll just put Grunk over here. And everyone else is just gonna kinda hang out. This is the first time in a very long time, at least since Shining Force 3 began, that I can keep pressing A, and I know I'm okay. We gotta heal Khan now. Khan! Eight. Alright, there goes that Kyanchi. Now we can just make our way back up, and everyone can just kind of like, you know, storm up there. And as long as Khan just keeps following us, we'll be fine. Do 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 do. Yeah, these games do have a lot of strategy, the Shining Force 3s. I mean, I'm assuming the other two are like this. If they are, there's a lot of strategy. They need healing now. Monkey monk. My monk. My monkster. Monkaroony. Monka Rockstar. Alright, Gronk, you go here. I am Gronk. Hayward, put Hayward here. We'll put Obrate here. Try to get the skeleton to come down. Yes, you're right. The Kyanchi don't explode when defeated. I assume because they're not dying, they're just being healed. Seems to be a plot thing. Alright, skeleton's finally attacking. Let's see what it does. Oh no. Ooh! Ow! That might be the first critical hit the enemy has done on us yet. We will equip Rappos with the bronze knife and attack the scaly skeleton. Whoa, that didn't do jack diddly squat. We better look at his stats. Now we have an interesting problem here, chat. We're running out of magic. Look, Irene can heal one more time. Oops. And she had... Whoa. And she has 2 heals and items, 2 herbs. And then Grace can't heal anymore, and she only has 1. So there are only 3 more heals left between the 2 of them. And if you remember, we're depleted from not having the ability to buy anything this town so far. So we just gotta be careful now. And we still have 3 of those Kyanchi to deal with too. We gotta be very smart about this. Yeah, Story, if you want to send Soda Bago to the link, or pop it in the Discord server if you're on there, I would love the link to that, because that is 100% something I would buy. If you're saying that it's not going to have, like, I'm not going to perceive any input lag, then I'll buy it. It's funny, too. Until the Mister, I didn't even think about input lag. I didn't think it was a thing. But, like, there's a difference with software emulation, and so I would think that wireless controllers would also add a little bit of latency. Now, I don't notice it on things like PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4. Maybe that's because it's... I don't know. Maybe the games are just built to have to be quite as, you know, timing-based. I don't know. All I know is Mike Tyson's Punch-Out was impossible, near impossible for me on software emulators. And then when I got the Mister, I was able to beat it, like, the first couple tries. What do we want to do with Eldar here? Can he do anything? I think so. Doesn't look like I can get there. Nope. Alright, we'll just put you here. You'll be in a holding pattern. I am Grunk! Oh, well, there's no point in doing that. Gonna be Ice Arrow, maybe? Yes, Ice Arrow, I called it! Taste my ice! Oh, but only 8 damage. I assume fire would work better on a skeleton, right? Because it's undead. It doesn't matter, we're gonna kill him anyway with O'Bright. Wow, right to the face! You used to use an XRGB FrameMeister to connect your old consoles without input lag. Yeah, I hear the FrameMeisters were really awesome, but by the time I came back, Rexia, I heard a lot of stuff about the RetroTink 5X being really awesome. And then Mike Chi reached out directly to me when he found out I was back. And so, you know, we were chatting, and I ended up, now I use the RetroTink for the Saturn. And it's awesome. Yeah, Story, if you... Yeah, what Soda Bagoda said. Do what Soda Bagoda said, it will work. Alright, we'll put Duntaris up this way. Or you already did it, so... Good job, everybody. Don't mind me. I am lagged. I am lagged! Rapos! Nah, do I... Oh, man, I don't know. Yeah. Savey save, savey save. Continue the game. Dibble will go up here right now. And Eldar will move here. And Grunk will go here. I assume at some point we're going to run into some more enemies. There's no way it's just going to be those 3 Kianchi, I'm sure. You said, but playing games like Mega Man, with even a bit of input lag, makes you into a complete noob at the game instead of being able to no-hit it. That's a good point. So do you find that the FrameMeister, compared to the RetroTink, has less or no lag? Because on my RetroTink in the latest firmware update, there's something in here called... I forget what the hell it's called, but it's like a low lag mode. What does he call it? Maybe it's called low latency mode? Might be it. But like, I'll tell you right now, playing this, there's a very slight, but I can perceive it now. I couldn't perceive it before I started playing stuff on the Mister, interestingly enough, because I've been playing with software emulators for so long now. But like, there's a very, and this is a wired controller, there's a very slight lag going on, very, very tiny. But I started noticing it after, like a week or so after playing the Mister and other games. It doesn't matter for the stuff I play on Saturn, because all the stuff I play is RPGs. But like, I almost want to try this out, because I'm not in low latency mode or whatever that mode is called anyway on the RetroTink. I'm just in regular 1080p. So, yeah, Rexia, when you get time, research, it's called the RetroTink 5X. The gentleman's name is Mike Chi. Really, really good dude. He's always updating, and he has a Discord server too. But, it's I never perceived anything, but since the Mister, maybe like a tiny bit. It's not quite instant. But I also don't know how much of that is the Saturn's fault, because I haven't tried the RetroTink with much other than the N64 and the RetroTink, and the Saturn, and I wasn't looking for it on the N64. But it makes the games look awesome. Like, I think this looks great on my Asus gaming monitor here. So, but yeah, maybe the FrameMeister is a better option when you're, you know, when you really have to have precision, and I don't know. I've never tried the FrameMeister, but I hear great things about it. You haven't noticed anything like with the RetroBit control on games like Daytona and Road Rash? Alright, I'll have to give it a try. Story, I think you've sold me, my friend. I think I'll buy it. You said you popped it in Discord, right? By the way, for those of you that enjoy chatting on Discord, I have a Discord server. It's right there. Feel free to join. I love to chat, and I'm on pretty frequently. Alright, we're gonna kind of keep everyone else, like, up here. I don't think we're gonna move much further until Khan catches up. Khan! You said keep them next to each other's stories, so we'll do that. We'll put the centaurs near here. We'll put Eldar up here. Grunk can go here. We're gonna use a medical herb on Grunk to keep him at full. Yeah, story, the chances are I'll like it. Because really, at the end of the day, like, everything I play on Saturn that I'm planning on playing, the vast majority of it's going to be RPGs anyway. And then there's virtual highlight, but all the non-input lag in the world can't save that game. That game is just, you know, rough no matter which way you play it. Rexia mostly plays NES and uses an ABS from Retro USB. Okay. There's another option. So many good options. I mean, back in the 90s, there were none of these were options. Like, your options were play on the original hardware, or use an emulator and accept the really glitchiness of things. Although back then, it didn't feel like glitchiness because there was nothing else. It felt amazing. That's why, like, I'm so excited since coming back. Like, there's so many. The community has grown so much since the 90s, and there's so many options to make the games look like you remember them, or better than you remember them. You know, low input lag to no input lag, and like all these different options that just none of this was a thing back then. Or if it was, I didn't know about it. Yeah, Virexia, it's a guilty pleasure of mine. Hold on. I will tell you, as a 15, 16-year-old, I did not understand how bad this game was when I bought it. I liked it. I beat it, too. I was like, whoa, man, look at the 3D. Because this was like the first, unless you count the Bug and Panzer Dragoon demos that came with the Saturn, this was the first game I bought for the Saturn, God help me. And I thought it was awesome. I was like, yo, man, look at the trees, and it's all 3D, and I can fight slime. And I totally wasn't paying attention to things like the fact that you couldn't even perceive where the hell the slimes were. You would punch, you would try to hit with your sword or whatever, and, like, you might get the slime, but you might not, because it was a behind-the-dude view, and, like, oh, God. So horrible. Yeah, Virexia, so the RetroTink right now, I'm using an RGB cable, actually, connected to it, a SCART cable specifically, which supports RGB on the Saturn. So we are getting SCART output right now, which is RGB. But yeah, we will eventually stream this abomination, just so you all know. This will be like on like one of my, you know, pick a game for Zophar, and I'll put it up there as just like a who wants to feel some pain, and we'll do it. We'll definitely do it one of these days. You really need to save for a Saturn. They're not even that expensive right now. I mean, I don't know. I think they're like 140, 150 on the higher end. I actually had Kelsey Lewin from the Video Game History Foundation was kind enough to sell me the Sega Saturn for a really low price. It was like, I want to say under $100. That was very kind of her. And because I had a Saturn and it got lost. I don't know what happened to it. I think it got left at my old house and G. Levy is hiding it somewhere. Right, G. Levy? But he swears he doesn't have it, so I got a new one. A new old one. Did I restore Grace's MP with that item? I did not, but that sounds like an ultimately awesome idea. And I will probably do that next time she goes. Wait, the Kyanshis are... Okay. I thought one of them was like running away. Two of them are kind of running away. You also need a mod for an internal hard drive. For the Saturn? Wait, which... What? So you can just copy discs direct... Well, I mean, you could just get a satiator. The satiator is where you just it slots into where the MPEG card would go, which only works with one game anyway, which is Lunar, the first Lunar. But like, I think you put an SD card in the satiator, and that can hold all your disc games. You can just do that. Although it's probably cheaper to just mod it yourself and make a hard drive in there. But that would be a pain in the butt, I would think. I'd rather just spend the money on a satiator myself, I think. Sorry to say the Saturn in your garage is definitely gone. Oh, right, Malcolminian, I'm sorry. If you need, I mean, talk to, this is what I did, but if you talk to people like, Kelsey Lewin is one of the co-owners of, Pink Gorilla, and they've got a lot of retro systems, and, you know, you tell them what happened, maybe they can help you out. I don't know, that sucks. Yeah, I didn't even think of that. Man, I'm really sorry about that. Either way, but yeah, gonna go with an internal library. Yeah, I mean, I agree with you. Definitely, like, I'll tell you something. Every time I, like, fight a battle, or I talk to someone, and I hear the disk drive go, I'm like, oh god, is this gonna be the moment where the laser fails? Like, I'm gonna be live on stream. Because, yeah, we are literally playing this with a disc on the real Saturn right now. At any point, that damn thing could fail. It could happen. So, like, we're just playing roulette right now. It could so happen. Melpa Minion says you think you got it for like $10 in 2007. However, you hadn't used it since around then. I got you. There's a team of fans translating Lunar for Saturn right now. Oh, look at this. It sounds like Things of Your Mind, now the third redemption ever, has redeemed another voice of Zophar. I'm just here for the cheese, is what you want Zophar to say. Well, if that's what you want Zophar to say, Zophar will say it. Let it be written, let it be done. Here we go.
Zophar, your twisted words don't scare us. We will not allow you to pervert this world with your evil. Your game's up.
I'm just here for the cheese.
I'm back. I hope you enjoyed the voice of Zophar, Things of Your Mind. Thank you again for that redemption. And I promise, chat, at some point in the next week, I will, A, have my stream deck set up so I can just click one button and it will just go, rather than all this setup I do. And 2, I will get a cool alert for the voice of Zophar. I just haven't done it yet. Consider this the voice of Zophar beta. It's version 0.86. It's like an emulator. So, story. Actually, before that, Mararun, you said you still have your Saturn, but there's a dead mod chip in it. It's so tight you're scared it'll destroy the optical drive ribbon, ripping it out. Oh, yeah. That's the thing. That's why, like, I try not to mod anything. Like, all the mods I try to do are software related, or like things where you can just add or remove to a slot. That way it's reversible. But I understand sometimes that's just not an option, you know. Mini Olafets used to manage Blockbuster. Nice. You used to put old consoles on sale when their rental lifespan was up. You got your Saturn for $5. Best pickup you ever had in your life. Oh, yeah. Blockbuster had a ton of great deals on used anything. Here, check this out. I'm going to show off something. Anybody remember Pop Full Mail for the Sega CD? So I got this game a couple of months after it came out at Blockbuster Video, because as you know, Mini Olafat, since you were manager there, they would also, like, they would sometimes just take games they had a bunch of copies of, I guess, that weren't renting out very well, maybe, and they would sell them off. Here's how much it was in 1994. I don't know if you can tell. That says 1999 right there. I saw this at a local video game store near my, like, in the suburbs where I live, the suburbs of Philly. $749.99. First of all, this game's not worth $750. Don't believe the hype. Thanks, Wada. But it's a fun game. We're definitely gonna stream this one of these days. But yeah, $20 at Blockbuster in 1994. Blockbuster Video. Wow, what a difference. Blockbuster Video. Remember that? I know you remember that, Mini Olafets. Yours was modded in the early aughts. I got you, Myron. Pretty sure there wasn't a soft mod using a Pro Action Replay RAM card back then. No, there definitely was not. Yeah, there were just no options then compared to now. So I get it. We're very lucky nowadays how far things have come. But then on the other hand, the hardware is getting more scarce as better options come up. So it's like, you have all these options now. By the way, good luck finding the hardware. But if you do, you can do all these things now. So it's always a trade-off, you know? You literally only got a modded Saturn to play one game. May I ask which game it was? Was it Lunar for Saturn? Radiant Silvergun. I never played that. Thomas Smith Backward says your Dungeons and Dragons bard is rewriting the spellbook in light of taking a dip in cleric. That's probably smart. So story, you think I should use that now, right? Let me save real quick. Because I would hate to, like, waste it. But if you think she should do it now, I don't think she needs it yet. She still has, what is that, 1 herb? I mean, you think I should do it now? You got a satiator for Shining Force 3, but now you're discovering so many other games that are great. Yeah, story, that's what you just said is what I want to... If I'm going to do the other 2 scenarios, which the more I play this, I'm really starting to enjoy this game, I probably will do the other 2. And I think the cleanest way to do it would just be to get a satiator, pop it in the slot, and just load the Shining Force 3 games onto it. I would buy them first, because I think you know my philosophy right now. I'm going to stream it, I want to own it, right? But, I think that's what I will probably do. What's a satiator go for net right now? Like 250? Something like that? It's up to me on Grace. I'm going to say I'm going to wait a little bit. I don't think we have to do it just yet. Sybil can go here. Yeah, we're just going to kind of lumber around right now. Do. And I want to see what our friend Khan does. All right, Khan. Oh, you're staying there? So he's literally, or she's literally waiting for me to send Grunk in. Ugh. All right. Well, I guess we got to do it. Oh, no. Don't pop. Damn it. I knew it. I knew they were going to do that to me. Damn it. Oh, my God. How many are there? So it's a vampire bat and something I haven't seen yet. My disk drive was going wild, too, just now on the Saturn. It's a Lich with a level 3 tornado, and it can heal? Oh, dear. 260 for the Satiator? I was close. Yeah, I definitely... That's the route, like, story. I think that's the route I'd go. If I did it, I would get a Satiator. I'm pretty sure. Any mods around right now? Soda Pagoda, Ealtis, G Levy, or DC Bueller? Let me know if you are. I think it's time for a polly poll. Just say hi if you are here. Otherwise, Alright, Soda Pagoda. Here's what I want to poll. Oh god, this is gonna hurt. Holy crap, 12 damage. We are gonna... Oh my god, there's a bunch of them caught in it. Ugh. Albright and Grunk. Oh no, we're in trouble. So Soda Pagoda, this is what I want to poll. The question is, should... By the way, this is not binding, you're just helping to influence me. I have the final say. Should Zophar, at some future point, play Shining Force 3 scenarios 2 and 3 using the community translation? Obviously, you got to shorten that down. But I want to know if chat would like me to play scenarios 2 and 3 of this game. Because for those that don't know, only the first scenario of Shining Force 3 came out in the US, but there are 2 others that came out only in Japan that are direct sequels to this. It's like a trilogy story kind of like Lord of the Rings. They changed the ending. I never played this before, but I'm told they changed the ending of this to make it feel like the story was only one scenario to wrap it up. But there's really two others. They continue the story. But if I'm going to do it, because like I said, I want to own the game if I'm going to stream the game, just how I feel. I think that my investment would be I'd have to buy a satiator for $260, and then I would buy the Japanese versions of Shining Force 3. Then I would just load them onto my SD card that would go into the satiator. I'd have to apply the patch first. I can do all that. I can figure that out. So the question is, though, it's going to be a big time commitment. You see, this game is very long. At some future point, should I stream those games? Should I invest into that and stream them for you? Would you watch it? Because we could probably spend a whole quarter playing all the Shining Force 3 games. So that's the question. That's the quiz. That's the poll. And I'm going to show the poll right over here. Right, there we go. So, question is, play Shining Force 3 sequels with community patches in the future. There's a lot of stuff people said. Thomas Smith Backward says he's got about 1 million level 1 spells over half his spell box. That's awesome. What are we pulling? Yep, Hiro-san. A satiator is basically, it's a card. It's like think of it as a mod chip, but it's not a mod chip. It's a removable hardware solution. So in the back of the Saturn, there's a slot for what was meant to be an MPEG video card to make videos look better by decoding it in MPEG format, and only one game took advantage of it. Lunar, the Silver Star Story, in Japan, the MPEG version. And that was it. The satiator takes the place of that slot, so if you use it, there's one game you'll never be able to play, which is that game, which I love the Lunar series, but I don't really care that much about the MPEG version, because it's the same game, just with better looking videos. And so you slot it in, you just slot it right in where that MPEG card would go, and then it has like a slot, I believe, for like a micro SD card maybe, and you just load on whatever Saturn games you want onto it, and your Saturn will play it bypassing the CD drive. So it's basically a mod to bypass the CD drive completely without having to open the Saturn up and mod it. Hiro-san says, I'll watch only some Shining Force games. I got you. So far, chat, we have 4 yeses and 0 for the others. Sorry, I know my explanations can kind of get long-winded, but that's the manager in me. Alright, let's see here. We have to do something about this Lich very fast. But we also can't get caught up with these Kyanshis. Oh, God. How are we going to do this? Oh, man. All right, you know what we got to do? Well, we already saved right before all this. We're not going to save at this point. We're just going to put Dantaris here and hope to God he doesn't counter. Mascarin can't get there, so we'll put you here. Rapos will go here. Khan! Oh boy, we got a whole, oh god, what do we do about this? I guess we should heal Obright. Actually, no, you know what? Oh, she can't. Right, medical herb, okay. We gotta get Grunk out of there, but if we get Grunk out of there, then we don't get the heal from Khan. Oh my god, I see the strategy here. Yikes. Alright, we gotta think about this. Alright, we'll put Sybil here. I feel like it behooves us to try to get as many people involved now as possible. Alright. Damn. If I put Grunk here, Grunk still can't heal. He will die if the Lich attacks again. See, you see the problem here? If I move Grunk back, he's safe, but then Khan's not going to move. But maybe I should do that anyway and just let these dudes attack and try to get the Lich. And once the Lich and the Vampire Batter is dead, then I can put him back. Maybe that makes sense. I don't know. Let's see. I'm going for it. I'm going to do that. Maybe Dantaris will use his counter here. Nope. Alright, Hayward. Oh, God, do I want him standing there? Is that a good idea? That's probably really... Well, no, that's actually not a bad idea at all. Because he's not going to counter the Kyanshi now. Because they're right in front of him. Ugh. Well, that wasn't good. Can Albright get through here? Yep. Alright. Does anyone have a healing herb for Grunk? Yeah, we can heal him. It's just, I had to pull Grunk back into the characters because if I kept him up there, no one was close enough to get to him. Oh, come on! Seriously? The Lich is being a jerk. That's what I was gonna say. Ah, jeez. Lich can't cast area of effect spell. Says you. Is he out of magic already? Oh my god! Jesus. Oh my god, why are they all getting to go now? Yeah, I was close, right? That's true, Reginald. That is right. If he's healing himself, he's at least not attacking me. That's a good point. Oh yeah, you're right. He doesn't have enough magic for it anymore. Alright, what can we do here? Hold on. Let's equip the lance. And we will attacky the vampire baddie. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oops. Sorry, things of your mind. That's my fault. Thank you for letting me know that I goofed. And this is another reason why I need the Stream Deck. The Stream Deck that I bought a few weeks ago, I think I can program things in like macro-wise to it where I just tap the button, it'll do all the things, then I tap another button and it will undo all the things. So like every time I do the voice of Zophar, I have to mute the game audio and then put the filters on, change the scene, unhide the face, do the thing, and then do everything in reverse. And I inevitably forget something. Thought it was 8, then the heal. What are we talking about? Hold on. Oh, you're talking about magic points? Hold on for a second here. I don't know what I'm doing right now. Shoot. Shoot. I do. Oh, I can't do the Kyanshi. We're not, I can't do it. I just can't do it, Captain. I don't have the power. What if we do a herby herb? Damn it, she doesn't have an herb. No herbs. Alright, she can't do anything. We're just pulling her back. Rapos. What can Rapos do for you? Item. Equip. No. Wait a minute. He's got the knife already. No one is near enough to attack. Why do I keep doing that? Alright, what about a heal? Can I heal Hayward with him at least? Will the game let me do that? Yep, it will. Alright, we'll do a heal on Hayward. Is Lich listed as boss? I don't know. What are you worried about the fact that if I kill the boss, I won't be able to get the character because we'll have killed the whatchamacallits? You need to be more specific with your commentary, since what I say may not be relevant when you read it. Yeah, right? Are you just learning about the iOS lag? We've been talking about lag all night, but we haven't been talking about the iOS lag, which is to say anyone watching the stream on an iPhone or iPad or whatever, if you're on an iOS app, there's like at least a 15-second additional lag. Yep. For sure. Alright, let's look at the Lich. I don't see it listed as boss. It would say Lich boss, right? If it was.
Secure all positions.
Pretty sure.
Here we go.
Da-da-da-da-da-da! Charge!
Full ahead. Next stop, Zophar's domain.
Nimrod, thank you so much for the follow and for joining the realm and the domain. Your support is greatly appreciated. Honestly, since Irene only has one herb left and no magic, we might as well start attacking with her. She could probably take out this vampire bat. Sweet. Boom. Alright, let's see. We should only have 3 dudes left, right? It's just the Lich and then the 2 Kyanshis. So, if we put Sybil here, Right? Just kind of surround the Lich. There's a low latency option that... Oh, man. Missed. That's not cool. Kill that Lich. And there are bad words for streamers? What? I don't want to know. What are we talking about here? There's a low latency option that makes that better. Good sign that Zophar is humming the music. Oh, when I hum the music, that means I'm into it? Or something. Alright, Eldar. What? Why are we not hurting this Lich? There is, but not on mobile. Ugh. See, this is where... I don't think I have the right people attacking him. Alright, we have 6 people that said yes, and he missed 2. 1 doesn't care, and no knows. So there's no one that cares strongly enough to say we don't want you to stream it. So that's good. Alright, Chad, I might do it. Let me just think about it a little bit. I might do it. You might have convinced me, maybe. I'll probably ask this question a couple more times over the next week or so. A couple weeks, maybe. Can he hurt the Lich? Oh, sweet ice arrow. At least 9 or 10 damage. 10 damage. Alright, my man. It's Chade, aka Shajay. What's up, my friend? Yo, Soda Pagoda, can we get Chade a shout out? Everybody, if you don't know Chade, Chade, just like Vrexia and so many others here tonight, is an amazing retro streamer, and you need to follow him because he is the bee's knees. And here he is playing Hudson's Adventure.
That goes without saying, Mono.
Were you streaming it all today, Chade, or were you did you take
That
the day
was
off?
cool.
You usually do on some days. Haha, we definitely had a... That was a nice clip roulette. That wasn't a bad one. Were you off from streaming again today, or did you do like a bonus stream? I know a lot of people were streaming today that don't normally stream. Things of your mind says you're finally getting a week off of work, taking a trip to the big city, gonna attend your mother's graduation. That is awesome. When you say the big city, you talking about New York City or just like a city? The night is going super swell, Chade, because we got past the train chapter tonight, and now we're fighting this really spooky, zombie-ish, weird chapter that I like, really horror-themed ambiance. And then we were talking about followers, because we kept getting bots in here that were trying to get people to buy followers. Then somehow that morphed into me talking about the horror movie It Follows, which is freaking awesome. And then somehow we started talking about scalpers and popful mail. Then we started talking about virtual highlight. Then Vrexy was talking about his Framemeister. Then I was talking about the Retro Tink. And we didn't even really get to talk about the Mister yet, which is... Where's the Mister? There it is. Mister's over there. So, yeah. And then you came in. And now you're caught up. Voice. Okay. What are we going to do? We are going to attack the Lich. The Lich is a witch. 8 damage on the Lich. Yeah, right? That was totally a free of charge recap. Don't heal yourself, you jerk. Oh, God, we gotta do that all over again. All the things! Well, you see, because we have things of your mind this here all the time, I feel compelled to talk about all the things of my mind. See what I did there? Alright, let's see. We'll kind of go, I guess... Yeah, we don't want to do that. Items, equip. We're going to equip ourselves with the spear. And we're going to attack the Lich from here. That rhymes! No more magic for the Lich. We're like totally like piecemealing this. We're going to save here, by the way. Nice little savey save. Continue the gamey game. And the answer to that, of course, is yes, yes. And as usual, Masquerade cannot get in on any of that action, so we'll just kind of put her here. And then Rapos will just kind of do one of these, I guess? No? Yes. Wow, we are totally surrounding this Lich. This Lich does not want to die. We're probably supposed to use Blaze on it, and I don't want to do it because of the Qianshis. Oh, sweet! He'll be able to take out both Qianshis now. So will that end the battle, do you think? Or do I still get to kill the Lich? Qianshi's magic is sealed. Epilepsy warning again, sorry chat. And Qianshi's magic is sealed ×2. Yeah, Chade, the Mister's friggin' awesome. So, it looks like the battle still goes. I've been... Chade, were you on my Faxanadu stream on Wednesday? Because we used it for Mike Tyson's Punch-Out last week. And then we used it for Faxanadu on Wednesday. And then we're going to play Faxanadu again, probably Wednesday again. And then once we do, Pick a Game for Zophar is going to basically be like, you'll be on a half-an-hour timer. The silver cost is way reduced. And people will be able to pick games from like the Nintendo, Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis. All stuff that I have loaded onto the Mister that I have. And we'll play them in like 30-minute increments. So like, I like how on your streams you do a lot of... So you did see me beat Tyson and a little Faxanadu, cool. You know how you do, like, sometimes you'll do a bunch of games, like, in a row, like, you won't always just do one game all stream, sometimes you'll change it up. I figured that the change-up days can be Wednesday for us. And by doing, like, a Pick a Game for Zophar, it can kind of be like a little bit of a... Does anybody remember the box from the 90s? Where, like, you could call in and get, like, your music video to play for a few minutes? Like, it's kind of like the box. But it's the realm. Alright, let's see here. Rapid fire games your preference for sure. Yeah, I want to do that. I haven't been able to find a way to fit it in until now. I think that format's going to work nicely. So look, I don't think there's any reason for Grace to use that item now. Like, look, there's no need. We don't need to heal anymore. In fact, we're just gonna have everyone attack the crap out of it now. You're gonna... oh, hold on. A lot of stuff just got said. What's up, Ice Queen Zero? How you doing? Things in your mind says so flashy. Much music in Canada. Alright, yes, just like the box in the US. Shade says, you like it if you can beat 5 to 10 games in a stream. But you're going to dip into some longer stuff, too, since it's summer vacation. You don't have time to... You don't have to take the kids to school for a while and stuff, so you can stay up a bit later. Oh, that's right. I hadn't thought of that. My son is going to be home from school in the summer. That's going to make Mondays a little interesting. That's okay. It doesn't matter for the night streams at all. Ice Queen Zero says, good job on Python with your... Wait, what? Good... Oh, good job on Python with your Ithan tact and that finger speed. I've never seen such finger speed, little Mac. Story says, having a bunch of allies attack one enemy is great for friendship building. There you go. Totally wasn't thinking about it, but I'm glad you said that. Can I retro... Why is he missing all the time? Can I learn Speed Twister? It wasn't a total loss. Can I, like, retroactively apply that and say, oh, yeah, I was definitely thinking of doing that. It's all about the relationships. It's all about the relationships, baby. Do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do. Boom, boom, do-do-do-do. I don't know if you all know this, but Story is my official FAQ for Shining Force 3. Ooh, I got a healing drop. So I don't have to refer to any FAQ when playing Shining Force 3, because I can just ask Story and he knows the answer. It's awesome. The village has quieted down. However, doesn't mean we've defeated the Vandal behind us. Eldar should have a little higher attack now, level 1. Wing. Oh, okay. It doesn't mean we defeated the Vandal behind us. I'm still sensing evil energies from within. If we want to revive Kronos Village, for those that just came in the last 20 minutes, this game is totally homaging Star Trek. Because we have a village named Kronos, which has one letter off from Kronos from Star Trek, and her name is Khan! With one letter off, A and H and A transposed. So if we want to revive Kronos Village, we must brave the dangers and enter this unholy mansion. I'm well aware of the dangers, Khan. I came here to defeat it, and I'll fight it, even if I have to go in alone. Well, I guess this is goodbye. Wish you the best of luck. Wait, What about us? ... Eldar should... Yeah, you said that. I saw that. Sorry. I'm like about to reread what you just said. Don't mind me. Grunk is right. Listen, both of you. Did we ever say we wouldn't fight the Vandal? The Vandal can plunge this land into darkness. It is the enemy of all sane men. We cannot run from this. But are we ready to face it now? Now is not the time to be rash and leap into things prematurely. Proper preparations will prove to be our best ally. In any world, there are men of purity. Your courage is impressive. For now, allow me to join forces with you. Yes! Khan the monk joined the force. Story, would Khan have joined no matter what I did in that battle? Or does Khan only join because I didn't kill the Kyunshis? This fight will be quite difficult. Once we are all healed and prepared... You said yes. Then we will return to battle this Vandal. So Khan always joins. Gotcha. Kronos Graveyard. Now, can we go back to get some healing items, or are the town's still closed? Anybody know the answer to that? I assume it's still closed. No shop available? Okay. Well, then we'll just go back. Wait, that's not the right way. Was that the right way? That was the right way. You have any herbs at headquarters? I don't know the answer to that, but we can check. What do the headquarters look like in this town? I don't remember anymore. Not that building, right? This one? Yeah, I don't remember what they look like. I can't remember. I'm a failing. What if I was to go out this way? What happens? Grunk, Vandals are the enemy of all humanity. We cannot run away to avoid fighting them. Once everyone is healthy and prepared, let's head over to fight the Vandal himself. Probably here. Yep, here we go. Don't forget to check crates in the house across from the item shop. We will get advice. The cursed village of Proners, who knew a Vandal was behind it all. Those terrifying beings can destroy us all. Yada 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 yada. Hey. I mean, we have... No, the answer to that is, I think... Wait. We have the healing drop. I mean, is it worth taking a healing drop? Or a potion? I guess we can take a healing drop. That just seems like a waste right now. Drop's better than dying. Touche. Isn't it great how, like, every other damn battle they were dropping 10,000 herbs? But in this one, where you actually need them to drop herbs because there's no shops, there's no herbs. That's just cruel. We'll give it to Rapos. We're not wasting a healing rain, and I'm not wasting a potion. But we'll take this... Oh, wow, we have 9 healing drops? Oh, I didn't realize that. Okay, alright, fine. I see your point. Alright, well, there you go. There must be an herb shortage going on. Back on the train, when you accidentally told Venetrim that you were done searching the train, was the last place that you could buy herbs. Damn it. So I made the game, accidentally and unintentionally harder by doing that. I see. Now, you told me to check the crates in the house across from the item shop. You mean these? Didn't we do this already? And wasn't there nothing there? Until I beat the next battle. No crates inside a house. Okay. Is it this house story? Or this is the item shop, so it can't be this house. Nothing yet. Is this not the house story? It's the house across from this shop. So this is the item shop. Okay. I mean, I knew it was a shop. Didn't know it was the item shop. It was a shop. Ooh, we got a brave apple. That gives you a level, if I remember. So we should probably drop that back at headquarters then. That's the graveyard. Wait, where's headquarters? Headquarters. All right. Let's see what awaits us. So we beat... How many battles did we beat tonight, chat? So we did the last train battle. We did the zombie battle. Wasn't there a battle in between those two? Or am I wrong? We only did 2 battles tonight. Why does it feel like we did 3? Did we only do 2? Am I misremembering? I can only think of 2, but it feels like we did 3, but we didn't do 3. I guess we only did 2. Guess we're going in. Oh boy. The disk drive is loading furiously. Where is the Vandal? Dude, we're in the Resident Evil mansion. Look, there's the table and everything. I see you are unsatisfied with my servant's welcome, King Benetrim. I cannot begin to fathom why anyone would dare to challenge a Vandal, but it's your life to throw away. The Vandal is at the far end of the 2nd floor. He must have set several traps for us. That voice. You have brought a monk of El Besem with you. That was not in the... This is unexpected. Yeah, definitely the same home decorator. Perf. I shall still destroy you. Uh-oh, we got skellies. Oh, my loyal servants, crush them all. Crush them like worms. It is certainly a Vandal, but somehow it feels different. I don't care how it feels, Khan! Let's go and wipe the floor with this Vandal. Don't act rashly, Grunk. This is no ordinary opponent. Be extremely careful. I can't help but imagine the Vandal sounds like Skeletor, you think? So I should have been like, yeah, that wasn't part of the agreement. Never mind. My skeletons will get you all, He-Man. Like that. This place is a fixer-upper. It's a bit of a fixer-upper. What was that? Wasn't that from Frozen? Right? Wasn't there a song called Fixer-Upper in Frozen? Alright, so lots of skellies. But, you know, we can deal with the skellies. We dealt with the one in the other, you know, level. So we'll deal with them here. What's up the stairs? What's up the stairs? Skellies, skellies. More enemies might pop out of nowhere. It says, this battle will be difficult. Don't push too far ahead. Take your time and use caution, Grunk. Alright, we'll do a little savey save. Okay. It's 1 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Do I want to push into this a little bit? I guess we can go a tiny bit longer. Alright, chat, you've stuck through with this, with most of this for me, so we'll see what we can do here. If I do get game overed here, like if I die, that we will not attempt a second time tonight. But we'll see what I can do. Let's see how long my energy lasts. Good advice, Benetron. Alright, let's see what happens. Alright, so the skeletons swarm you. Is that what happens? Oh, but we're countering. We're jamming, we're slamming, we're rocking, we're rolling. I mean, they're warning us to chill out on this. But I'm not seeing what the problem is yet, which means enemies are gonna probably be popping out. Because there's nothing here that's really making me think, oh god, we're screwed. Like, what is... So Khan's just a healer. But Khan's a monk. Okay, I get it. So Khan is just like what's-her-face, Irene. Rapos. Did I do it again? Yep, I did it again. See? I gotta remember. Oops. I gotta remember to equip all the things. I gotta equip all the things. I mean, what does it matter which side I go to? I don't know. You'd recommend you keep my spear on Dontaris, even with causing less damage to gain his spear levels. Even at a tough battle like this, he would do that? I'm really not... Well, wait a minute. Did the metal wing get a level that made it stronger? Is that what happened? I swear that the broadsword was 2 attack better. Yeah, unless under emergency conditions. Okay. Metal wing. Yeah, his wing's level 1 now, not 0. Okay. I forgot about that. Alright, well, guess we'll attack with the wing. Hope it does more than 1 to 2 damage. Twister! Oh, Twister! So I see. Because I guess if your weapon level, like you were saying earlier, is better. Oh, man. You were right. Do, 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 do. All right, here we go. Do, do, Sonic Wave. Yeah, story. I'm starting to see what you're talking about now. If you concentrate on one weapon, but no more than 2, but one primary, it gets more levels, which means it gets stronger, which means you can be more likely to get those big attacks to happen. Oh, that sucks. And it stole energy. That's fine, it already had full health anyway. Hayward Archer. Dontaris. Let's go after... it doesn't matter, we'll go for this one. He doesn't seem to be doing a whole lot against these skellies. Ouch. It wasn't that bad for a critical hit. That could have been a lot worse. You know what I want to know? If Dontaris is a centaur and he's already level 8, why does he only have 17 hit points? Wouldn't you think at that level a centaur would have a lot more hit points? It's only one more than the magician, like, kind of surprising to me. Well, I think Blaze is going to be stronger against Skelly, so hopefully a level 2 Blaze will be enough to take it out, I hope. And it was 15 damage. Sweet! Special Fairy Soul. What's Special Fairy Soul? Let's go see. Oh, that must be one of her special attacks. Okay, fine. Who needs healing? Rapos? Grunk. Nah, we'll heal Rapos. Destroy the barrels? Okay. Rapos. Oh, everyone that's coming in, we did do some interviews this past week, if you haven't checked them out yet. We have one with Bob from Retro RGB, which was a lot of fun, and another really fun one with George from Gamers Uplink. So feel free to check those out if you haven't already. Jeremy says you were about to ask if I wanted tips about that. What about the fact that I have 3 healers, or about the barrels? Where are the barrels anyway? Oh, they're back here. Alright, I guess we should send the Birdman up there, right? Probably. We're gonna equip Rapos. With the blade again. I would rather use the knife when I know I'm gonna kill someone, or when I'm attacking from afar. You're worrying me about how hard this battle is supposed to be, and it doesn't seem that way right now, so we'll see. Do-do-do, Grunk! I don't think Grunk needs a heal just yet. The monk, the monk, the monk. I don't know if we can take out the monk. Probably do 5 damage. 6 damage, yeah. This game is hell with the missables. Yeah, I noticed that. Like, Story has been telling me... Story's like my amazing FAQ in this game. It's doing a great job, by the way. But, like, Story's been telling me, like, go here and get this and find that. And I'm like, how would you ever know this stuff the first time you play it? There's just no way. I would be missing all of it, you know? So, yeah, they definitely do that to you. Alright, we're gonna send Eldar up there. And we're gonna have Grunk try to deal with this bat. I feel like Eldar can handle a bat. Except when he does that. Oh my god. Alright, I thought wrong. Apparently he cannot handle a bat. Oh my god. Come on, Hayward! Ice arrow time! Time! Oh, somebody's a friend. Who became a friend? Was that Grunk, aka Synbios? Yep, I did. Alright, well, we gotta send Obright up here, because clearly our bird friend is not doing too well. We'll do a savey save as well. We have the 2 skellies up there, the 2 skellies to the right, and then this vampire fiend to deal with. Skelly, Skelly. Oh, the Skelly. Oh, the Skelly. Magician. Burns with fire. Okay. Should we really be sending everyone this way? Once we get these barrels, we should be sending everyone up this way. Alright, so we're going to start going back this way. Doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo. Oh, we don't want her to go there. That's stupid. Doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo. Medical herb. Dontaris destroying all those barrels of spear would be good for spear level. Good point. I'll do that. Do 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 do. Grunk, 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 grunk. Medical herb on Grunk. Alright, it's gonna try to get Dontaris, but oh boy. I hate that bloodsucker spell. It pisses me off. Alright, you said to use Dontaris that way. Do 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 do. What did it drop? What will you drop for this medical herb? Oh, I say we drop the antidote herb. At this point, finally matters. Finally matters, chat. Let me see. So you're saying equip the spear to get levels. Do 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 do. Skellies, 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 skellies. Wait, are these holes in the ground? I feel like they are. Am I not allowed to go this way? Oh, crap. We've been going the wrong way the whole time. Nah. So I guess we just have to go this way, I guess? Oh, man. I didn't know that. I love how they can go like the flyers when they go on top of the table, like they're actually on top of the table. That's a neat little touch. Alright, Hayward can come around here. Albright! There's still one dwarf in Shining Force 3 that draws breath. Do 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 do. And I dropped my controller. Hold please. Oh, here comes the Skelly. Missed. He missed. It must be because I have a mister right next to him, right over there. He missed because of the mister. We'll put Masker in this way. The Khan will go there. Grace Nakamura will go there. Irene will just hang out here. Oh boy. I don't know how I feel about this. Excuse me. Well, I mean, they're supposed to be weak against lances, so it'd be nice if this does something. Tornado! Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, yeah, 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 yeah. What's going on, Skelly? Oh, are you seriously? Oh, man. Ugh. Good. Oh, yes. 2 hit points. We're living large. Typical Birdman. Typical Birdman. And I guess we're using the knife. Get the knife. Get the knife. Hayward! You wayward soul, Hayward. Can't do anything. How awful. Damn vampire bats! Please don't suck my blood. Okay. No sucky bloody. Oh, bloody sucky. Oh, boy, going after the monk. Going after... Come on! Ow! Alright. You know what? I think Obright should actually equip the hand axe. And I think he should attack this skelly in an attempt to kill it. Yes! Did it! Oh god, here comes the Lich with the stupid tornado level 3 garbage. On! Alright, here's Don Taris' last barrel attack. Heal drop. Cool. Now, is that a... Oh, God. Is that a door that we're guarding? It's being... Oh, God. Really, man? Okay, we gotta think about this now. Mascarin has a heal ability. But Mascarin's, like, cornered right now. Is this a door story? Like, can we go through this? Or this is for later? Ugh, I don't know what we should be doing here. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna save first. Before we do anything else, we're gonna save. I feel like we're at a point that's important now. My gut tells me to do this. This is what my gut says. And so far, when I've been following my gut, it's usually paying off. Yeah, 14 damage. We have no choice but to heal here. 16 experience, wow. Rapos. Alright, so we got the Iron Blade on. Grace. Grace should be healing Mascarin. Itchy itch. What can Irene do? Irene will just kind of have to hang out here, I think. Sybil! Let's go smack around the skelly. At least 10 hit points. Tornado! We're not in Kansas anymore, Dorothy. Now, you know, you would think this could kill him, but we know it's not going to. Because he's weak as hell. Why that only does 2 damage is beyond me. Oh, Grunt can attack with the knife. Bow. That was a lot of work just to kill one dude. Oh, like, seriously, Hayward can't get there either? Oh my god. This is some bull, chat. Ice arrow. No ice arrow. Story says your chat phone died. No problem. We're doing fine. I think we're doing fine. Except for the stupid vampire blood sucking. Oh my god. 10 damage? Are you for seriouslys? Why are they so strong? When they blood suck, there's no telling what they're gonna do. Taste my axe. Don't heal yourself. Oh, come on, Lich. Why does this Lich suck at life? God. We need Dontaris. Get down here already. These two skellies are just doing whatever. Alright, Massacring. Here we go. Do the same thing again. We're gonna... Oh, wait a minute. Are they next to each other? No, they're not. Come on! I wonder if we can finish her off. Yes, we can! Arapus! Hold on. If we put Arapus here, what's he equipped with? He's got the blade? Okay, good. Finish off this one. Medical herbs. Let's see, before we make a decision here, what's everyone's status? Dontaris badly needs health. And Hayward needs health. And Obright needs health. I think we'll do Dontaris first and foremost. Another partner. Hayward needs life, so... Nice. Sybil. Eldar. Beldar. Alright, Hayward can go... Actually, Hayward can go this way. See, when they don't suck your blood, they're not bad at all. They're actually pretty weak. But when they do suck your blood, there's no telling. Level 9! I don't think I had the right axe equipped either, chat. Bronze Lance. Alright. Now it's just the two skellies and what other stupidity pops up. I think this calls for a savey save. So far, story, this has not been bad at all, just so you know. Could you imagine this kind of fight in a dining room? You mean like where we're at right now? Like that dining room? Oh wait, before we do that, does anybody need healing? Yeah, Obright does. Oops. So, what am I gonna do tomorrow, chat? I have not decided if we're gonna stick to the streaming schedule, because I usually stream Monday afternoons, because my son is at school and I am off of work. But I got the whole family here tomorrow during the day, so I don't know just yet if we're gonna alter tomorrow's normal afternoon stream. I haven't decided. We may or may not. Anybody else need healing at this point? Like, I may want to change it to a night stream instead of keeping it during the day, but then if I do that, there's people that like to see my day streams that can't get to me all the time at night. So I don't know. I haven't decided. Rapos could use 3 hit points, but other than that, no, so, we're fine just to start moving. I knew that was going to happen. I definitely didn't know that was going to happen. This is why you're supposed to take it slow, isn't it? Alright, well, you know, what are you gonna do? Oh, it's that damn Blaze level 2, man. Oh my god. Or Tornado level 3, whatever. Why do I keep calling it Blaze level 2? It's Tornado level 3. Ow! You grunked grunk. Casual hero. Why did I get grunked? What in the land? Oh, nose. Do-do-do-do. Haha, you missed again. They seem to be missing on the centaurs a lot, don't they? Oh, we might be in bad trouble here. Run! Flee! Flee for your lives! And Gandalf, bonk. Go for battle. Oh god, that was terrible. Can't think of that going any worse than it did, other than dying. That's pretty much the only way it would have gone worse, is if he had died and we would have had to restart the battle. I see why this is so dangerous now. You get this false sense of security. Alright, well, I'm gonna tell you what we're gonna do. I'm gonna do this. Oh wow, that didn't give him much back at all. What about Eldar? Damn. God. Well, it can't cast a level 3 again. So there's that. Oh my god. Only a defense at 12 though. Can we like... Can I do this? The game doesn't recognize this as being adjacent for reals? Shining Force 1 and 2 would've. Yeah, I know. Realism, I get it. I don't really know if I want to do that. I mean, is that wise? When it's only going to do 2 damage to the Skelly? What about this Lich? What's the defense? That's only 1 less. Nah, I'm not doing that. That's not a good idea. Honestly, neither's this. Leave for your lives. Well, we can draw them down if nothing else. Oh, gods. Now it's a level... wait! How was he able to do it twice? That's BS. How was he able to do 2 of them at the same time when he already cast it once for 8? Did I read that wrong? How was he able to do that? Why did that happen? Okay, he had 15 magic, right? And he only had 7 left, right? How did he cast that spell again? What did I do wrong? Glad we saved a little bit before that. You wanted to say not to rush the stairs, but you didn't want to spoil the fun. Yeah, I should have known better. Oh man, that sucks. Well, I guess we're reloading. Actually, wait. We said we wouldn't do that, didn't we? Melpomenian, thank you for the kind redemption of the Demon Rage video. I appreciate you. Yeah. I don't know if I would quite call this Demon Rage. This was more like Demon Disappoint. Demon Sadness. So this is what I'll say. I just want to see, before we end the stream, let me just see where I saved at. Because, yeah, I don't know that we're going to have enough time to keep going here. But let me see before anyone does anything. Let me just reload real quick. Let's see where we were. Sometimes in life, grunk happens. I feel like Casual Hero said that right before I died. Do you know something I don't? Continue. I'm sure you know this already, Grunk, but you're dead. You're dead. Oh, boy. Boy, oh boy. Alright, so yeah, we're right at the point before we rush the stairs. Alright, so chat. This is where we are going to stop. We're going to stop in the middle of this battle just because it is 20 of 2. And though I don't have work tomorrow, I would like to get rest. I have not made any decision yet on what we're going to do with tomorrow's afternoon stream, so I would just ask to check out Twitter and Discord, because I will both tweet it out, and on my Discord I will have it in the announcement section, and I'll make a decision at some point in the early afternoon as far as what we're going to do with tomorrow's stream. The intent is still to stream at 1 Eastern Standard Time like we normally do, but it may alter that, so just stay tuned. We normally stream this game Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. I may or may not sneak another one in, I don't know yet, so again, just stay tuned, check out my Discord, follow me on Twitter, the announcements will be there. But we currently plan on resuming this Friday again. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So don't go anywhere, please hang out for just a little bit. I want us to be able to raid somebody